Welcome back, ULM Season 4, live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Bengal. If you watched the end of Season 3, you may have been disappointed with the final result, but you got to think that we are growing every single year. You take this ULM team that couldn't really even consistently qualify for a bowl game. They had never won one in their history before Gene Dangus took over. And then the Gene Dangus era, 2026 and beyond, above 500 at the end of the season for the first time since ever. I thought there was an 8-win season here at some point. Maybe 2012? I don't know, but horrendous team. We go 10-4 in 2028, winning the illustrious Boca Raton Bowl. Incredible. Now, we're running low on NIL. It was very, very expensive to keep Keontae LeBourne, but he's playing up to an 85 overall. What a get for us. Accuracy's maxed out. Still very good throw power. IQ is even better. He's more elusive now, so hopefully in the open field, we're able to do a little bit more. We've also got Silver Dot. I'm expecting big things from Keontae LeBourne. We moved wide receiver Dalen Houston to tight end, and at 6'3", 232 pounds, he can actually block a little bit, and he can absolutely run. He should be a weapon and a mismatch player for us. He has great overall hands and jump ball ability. He's very fast for a tight end at 87 speed, and physically, he's also got silver 50-50, and we could even potentially get that up to gold, so I'm excited about that. At running back, it was expensive to keep Brenton Maddox, but after a breakout freshman season, just in an outstanding freshman season, he was somebody we needed to keep. His elusiveness is up to an 89, still can't really juke or spin, change of direction's exceptional. Carrying is up to a 78, which is way better. He's still not the most aware. Still dumb as a box of rocks, but he's fast as lightning, so you got to kind of take the good with the bad there. But I'm also excited about some of the big-time freshmen. Unfortunately, this recruit is a lot like me. A lot like me. Kona Virgin, 6'3", 171, and with exceptional speed. Hands could use some work, but they're uncapped. Route running could use some work, but elusive. And, you know, not the strongest, but got toughness that you can't measure with an attribute, okay? So I'm excited about him. He's absolutely our fastest receiver by a mile. The offensive line is as good as it has been by a mile. Lorenzo Locke looks like a quality starting left tackle with 87 strength, 86 pass blocking. Run blocking is nearly to an 80. Like, the rest of the offensive line is not exceptional, but again, it's as good as it has been. And it's fairly young. These guys might end up being expensive to keep, but they are pretty good. Going to be starting a freshman, Manu Wong, at defensive tackle. He's got 82 speed, 85 acceleration. Finesse moves is actually already pretty good at a 79, 78 block shedding. Only normal dev, though. But maybe the player I'm most excited about is the true freshman we're paying a ton of NIL to. Josh Dallas, 6'3", 244, star development. And he looks like he could be a star. He has no neck currently, but it's just glitched in this screen. Apparently, he looks like a normal person on the field and not like a troll person like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He's the Hunchback of ULM, but he's got 87 speed and acceleration, change of direction, agility, all good. Pass rush could even get way better, and maybe we consider playing him off the edge. Run stopping could use some work. Hit power is not incredible, but should be a really fun player to use her in the middle of our defense. I'm really excited about his potential, and hopefully we're able to keep him. He really only cares about playtime the most, so I don't really think the NIL cost is going to go up too much, but we'll see. Right now he's only a 71 overall. Cornerback is pretty good for us. A lot of these guys are really good in man coverage, though, so you might see more man coverage than you're used to. Our highest rated player just popped on our team out of nowhere, by the way. Javier Hope. I was hoping we'd find a punter, and he's actually just the highest overall player on our team. So that's interesting. Our specialists are probably as good as anybody in college football. You take a look at the schedule going into season number 4. They wanted to screw us with Texas and Oklahoma. We don't play in the SEC. What are we doing here? So we might have to make some adjustments. This is not going to happen. No way. Absolutely not. Here's where we got Delaware, because they stole a freshman away from us that we wanted. Maybe he starts for them. I don't know. I want the Rice rematch, this time on our home turf. We also, because you guys like to see me in pain, have added LSU. We're going to play at Tiger Stadium, and we're going to start that Louisiana rivalry. I don't think it's going to go well. In terms of the recruiting board right now, you know, there's honestly not much to tell you. Once we see who's not really being pursued heavily, we're going to go after these players more. This is only the scouting week. It's not really a big time yet. I can't really tell you, who we're going to even really be keying in on and focusing on. But what I will say is the strategy is going to be fairly similar to last year. Go out, try to get, a few really good players, 4 stars. We finally got our first 4-star in season number 3. Obviously going into season number 4 now. We're going to see them for the first time. And we still need to fill out a team. But, random 2-stars really don't really help out that much. So we've got to find a way to add actual talent. I think our recruiting hours have actually gone up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 250. And now we're at 275. So that's a nice change. And someone's like, wait, pronounce that name. You mean Kwabena Okpokawuruk? Kwabena Okpororuk? All right, you were right. That's a tough one to say, unfortunately. But we're going to see who has offers at this point. I don't really know that it's going to be anybody. I don't know. I feel like we still need to wait another week before we see who's being offered at this point. Like, this is the week where we need to offer scholarships. If we're going to do that, we only have 10 NIL. So we really can't offer anybody like what they're actually looking for. So it's going to come down to hours, which means, 3 stars are probably going to be more viable than 4 stars, obviously. And 2 stars could potentially be in the fold as well. Maybe we find a 2-star gem that could be worth looking at. We have 2 stars now that want to go to us off the rip, and maybe there will be a good one every now and again. It actually looks like John Hodel here could have something to him. I mean, for a 2-star, that doesn't really look too bad, does it? I mean, it is bad, but I mean, there's something there. Maybe we make this more of a scouting week. Still maybe want to offer some scholarships, but hey, if we can find some 2-stars with interest off the bat that actually might be good, hey, that could be very good for the program. Kind of looks like a bit of a Brenton Maddox clone. Could expect maybe change the direction to be super high. Now, the juke and spin and catching are all really bad, but this could be a good low-budget Brenton Maddox replacement if he ends up leaving in the portal. We've got to at least be aware of that. Oh, goodness. So we're kind of treating this more as a scouting week. A lot of these 2-stars that we've added to the board are not looking for any NIL. I'm still considering quarterback of the future. Just we can't afford to pay any of these guys. So it's a potentially huge problem. And just not really finding a ton of the 2-star gems. I'm not even sure what like the first rating I should be looking for off the bat is, because it can vary so much. I would say Ronald Dugans looks pretty good for a 2-star. But maybe our standards are just so far in the toilet. I mean, 80 pass block seems good, but he's a pass protector type. So shouldn't it be? Do we have new AD expectations? I feel like I just saw some. Yeah, we do. And unfortunately, they're actually lower than they have been. We would get 200 for beating, ULL by 3 points. That's no longer an option. So we've got longer expectations now. Be ranked in the top 25 in the next 5 seasons, and that's only for 50. Allow fewer than 30 points per game this season. That's only 15. And have a turnover margin better than -10 this season. I feel like we can do that. But I don't know. We don't get a ton of turnovers. And I turn over the ball on occasion. I don't know that I like those new plans. It doesn't really seem that good for us. But now it's time to take players off our board. I added 50 to Jalen Kilgore because I thought he was a good find as a 3-star with 86 speed off the edge. The competition's too stiff, unfortunately. So now this is the point where we take, just about every player off our board because we know we're not going to be able to compete with the top-tier schools. We got to find the under-recruited guys. Otherwise, we simply don't stand a chance. And at some point, we are going to have to consider a world without Keontae LeBourne. So getting a quarterback could be pretty good. But in order to pay, a quarterback, it takes away from the rest of the team. And you also have to consider that, we need to field a full team. And I feel like, as we'll have to take Parmalee off the board, I feel like, it's going to be difficult to do that. It's already difficult to do that. So we'll see what we can do. So Jaden Nevis is a 4-star dual threat quarterback from Mississippi. Not a far trip. Speed looked like not amazing for a dual threat, but the accuracy already looks really good. I think he's probably worth everything. Now, if we are able to get him to commit prior to another team offering him a scholarship, he'll be incredibly expensive to keep on the roster. But by that time that's an issue, Keontae LeBourne should basically be gone, and we can just put his NIL budget to Jaden Nevis. I wish he were faster, but that could be a great add. I do want to try to add, a 4-star or 2 or 3 in this class. I think we probably can do it. It's just, we've got to be prepared to try and close these quickly because on the 4 stars, teams will jump in late and they will just destroy you. So, game 1 of the year, we're taking on the Delaware Blue Hens. They're a 59 overall to our 74. And I think this is going to be a really big season for us. Why is there a roll hens in the chat immediately? This is ULM Dynasty. Please. A couple of 4 stars will debut for us on defense. The first in the Gene Dangus era, at least. Keontae LeBourne is really trending towards being one of the better quarterbacks in college football. Brenton Maddox, I think, is still going to be a really big-time player for us. He didn't get faster or anything, but he's just a more complete back this year, even though he's not a complete back yet. He's going to start ice cold as we're on the road against the Blue Hens. You're not going to see Kona Virgin yet. He's going to work in. I think we might actually have that as Gavin Howard cannot make the catch. It's a pretty good ball from LeBourne, kind of right where it needed to be. Unfortunately, he's got to hit the jugs machine because that's got to be a catch. Got to be a catch. I'm really hoping our defense can be significantly better this year. But the offense is also going to have to be better. The fact that we're playing 59 overall Delaware and have scored 3 points through nearly an entire half, unacceptable. LeBourne on the move. His elusiveness is up this year. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good. He's got 9 rushes for 13 yards. That's not good. We're just getting sacked. 7 for 19 for Maddox. So it looks like we're trying to establish the run. Didn't even consider reading that on read option, by the way. Too busy talking. And Houston can't make the catch. Third and goal. Maddox in motion. I mean, their defense looks crazy. And that's going to be a pick. Oh, my God. I mean, the thing is, I saw him. I just didn't think he'd be able to make a play in the throwing lane. He's a freaking defensive lineman. Yeah, we got to change the playbook. How does a 60 overall defensive lineman make that play? There's just no way. LeBourne keeps it. 11 rushes for 12 yards. We lose to Delaware to start the year. We're going to have to regroup in the second half. That's for sure. And yeah, I understand we threw it at him. I can assure you I didn't mean to. I think I explained that I didn't think the 50 overall defensive lineman would be able to make a play in coverage. Unfortunately, I was incorrect. Kona Virgin on the field, by the way. He's got a ton of speed. This is where his impact could be made. If we could ever snap the ball. Throw it down the field. There is a flag. Virgin over the top. Can't make the catch. It's intercepted. What will the penalty be? Roughing the passer. So we'll get one more untimed down. Ooh. The safety was the alternative. We're going to try a 48-yarder instead. But that is interesting. That's kind of a crazy call, but obviously 3's better than 2. And that kick is right down the middle. We know Murray Abrams does not miss that. And we go to the second half. Looking for a bit more. And here is the 4-star freshman, Josh Dallas. His first time wearing ULM colors. And that's good coverage down the field as well. Come on, offense. That's a great, great drive. Instant scoring. 3rd and 7. Freshman running back Fallen works into the game. Man, their coverage, they're just getting to landmarks that I don't expect them to hit. We'll take the 3, though, make it 15-7. Still a 1-possession game, but they'll need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie. Cole, thanks for the tier 1. And we got the football right back. Fumble recovered by Kevin Briggs. Brenton Maddox, 23-yard rush. And I would like to run the ball more, like actual design runs, but in play the moments, you just get a lot of 3rd downs. Hey, it's 3rd down, make a play. 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10. It's tough to run the ball in those spots. 4th and 7 even. And we are field goal U right now. But that makes it a 2-possession game. Evan, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate some hype in the chat for Evan. Thank you very much. And here is 4th and 10. I will say our defense has obviously been a lot better. Maybe it's the addition of Josh Dallas. Maybe it's the addition of Manu Wong. And that's going to be an incredible play from the Blue Hens. But it's another 4th down. We're going to play to contain here. We're going to keep him in the pocket. And they're just going to do it again. Just all day to throw. Our pass rush needs to get so much better. And that's why we're trying to add in actual skilled pass rushers in our recruiting class. Shot to the end zone. All right, good enough defense. For some reason, we couldn't really lock on there. But it is a win in week 1. It is a win. 18-7. It was ugly, but it's game 1, right? We just got to ease into the season. Defense played well. Their quarterback went 8 of 30. LeBourne, unfortunately, with that pick. He ran the ball well, though. 16 for 80. Maddox ended at 15 for 90 and a touchdown. It was a 65-yard Keontae LeBourne run. J.R. Westbrook had 1 for 22, but got hurt, and that's why Jamal Fallon, the freshman, had to work his way into the game. Gavin Howard, 5 for 76. Not going to get credited with a drop, but I feel like he did drop one. Although it was a tough catch, I guess. 2 sacks for Moses Matabike. Love to see that. And no interceptions, but we did have a forced fumble. Kevin Briggs forced it and recovered it. and makes us 1-0. We don't have the hours to go after him right now, but Latavius Algier is a 4-star receiver. That's maybe falling through the cracks a little bit. He's got a couple of abilities already. The speed already looks good at 6'2", 192. The release looks pretty good. I think we are going to go after him. I think a really good receiver could do wonders for our offense. Obviously, like, speed is super important, as J.R. Westbrook broke his thumb. That's unfortunate. Some of these players have decreased composure after practice and increased risk of injury. Like, is practice really worth it? I like getting the extra XP, don't get me wrong. But sometimes it's going to come at a cost. Either way, game 2 of the year against the LSU Tigers, coming off a week 1 loss. Why is this even on the schedule? Well, this is the biggest crowd that our ULM Warhawks have ever played in front of. I wish we'd get some NIL for even agreeing to this. But hey, at the end of the day, we're 1-0. We could stay undefeated. LSU still doesn't even know how to win with this team. They've never won with this team. 5 gifted if we win. Oh, insanity. You better get your credit card ready. White on white. Why is this the default? Maybe that's good strategy. This is going to be it's going to be unwatchable. It's going to be unwatchable. So, all right, we're back at it, wearing black to our own funeral. It's well said. And we've actually got a chance to get points up on here. Okay, we can't even move the kick meter, really. This is going to be bad. But yeah, we had to restart after the white on white. That kick is actually right down the middle. Okay. That's a pretty good start for us. And we might actually be able to make a stop. 3rd and 8. I think we've got to get aggressive. I think we've got to blitz them. We got to try to put the pressure on. Here's a shot down the field. It's going to be an LSU touchdown. Hey, they found a matchup they liked, and they exploited it. The crowd is going ballistic as Kylan Billiot just runs past our best corner, you could say. We just don't have the athletes right now. But to even get to a 3rd down, I think, is a valiant effort. And who knows? Maybe they make a mistake, and maybe we shock the world. Got to be one of the biggest underdogs that there's been. As that'll be completed. Like, we're at least forcing 3rd down. We just can't do anything beyond that just yet. We're going to blitz. Jump in front, and it's caught by LSU. There is an injury. We are actually quite close to them making a big mistake. And we did have a lead over an SEC powerhouse. We're always going to have that. We were in the lead at one point. Back them up. Undisciplined. Not like a Gene Dangus coach team. That's the difference versus us and LSU. Well, there are a few, I guess. That'll be a touchdown. They might just be better. It's 21-3. But we got a chance to get on the board again. Maybe a touchdown. How about it? How about it? There's Houston to make the catch. I don't know why I thought we were going to have run after catch opportunities there. Obviously, they're way faster than we are. This is a learning experience, though. Oh, LeBourne actually has an open receiver down the field, and he missed him. Third and 6. I mean, Zialis Blackman's not really even running a route, it looks like. Maybe Gavin Howard will get open. He's wide open. LeBourne, please! He hits them this time! Big first down against the Tigers as we start to mount our comeback. All right, better throw. Way better throw. LSU actually calling timeouts, it would appear. There's Brenton Maddox. He's got 8 for 31. If we win the game, I would imagine he's going to end up being a big part of it. And the timing's just not there. Kind of felt like that was going to be there. Oh, they're blitzing. And that is not caught. And really not a great decision either way. We've got to leave the offense out there. It's 4th and 6. We maybe had the in-breaker there. Didn't play aggressive enough in that spot. There's the check down. Brenton Maddox is there. Big first down. We have 2 timeouts, so we're going to let this clock bleed a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. And there's Blackman. Down to the 2. We're going to go hurry up. Back foot, Howard, touchdown. I saw it. I didn't necessarily trust it. You think these LSU guys are going to come over and make a play, but they gave enough space, and Keontae LeBourne able to get the football in the general vicinity of where it needed to be. But with that being said, we're down 28-10 to the Tigers. That's not that bad, actually. That could be a lot worse. Let's try to get Kona Virgin on the field. 3rd and inches. They were ready for the run, that's for sure. Maddox has 14 for a little over 30. That's not great. Game on the line here. And it will stay alive a little bit longer. Gavin Howard makes the catch. Yeah, not rooting for a moral victory, but just trying to see something, man. We're obviously, like, heavily outgunned in this game. So even though it's not a moral victory, you know, if we work down the field, score a touchdown, keep it close enough, it still would be encouraging to see. It's the first catch in the career of Kona Virgin. It actually results in a gain of 0. Third and 19. I mean, don't really love anything. That would have been incredible. And it's going to be 4th and 19. It's just obviously that's not the way to get anything done. We just don't know if you can trust anything. Throw on the run. Work back to it. Dalen Houston, first down. I can't believe some of this is working, but LeBourne has such great throw on the run, and I don't really trust the offensive line against this LSU pass rush. So, I'm trying to do whatever we can to get something working. McTurl, thanks for the prime sub. Kona Virgin now with severe risk of injury. So his career's over before it even started. Can't set the feet there, but actually had a chance. There's another injury timeout. Virgin's going to be fine, but now Keontae LeBourne has severe risk of injury, and he's out of the game after the big shot. The backup Baumhauer into the game. He's going to throw to the end zone, dropped by Howard. And we're down by a ton, man. We're not going to risk the season against a team we were never going to beat. LeBourne will stay out. Baumhauer drilled on the next play. That will likely do it if we had any chance. We no longer have a chance, that's for sure. It's 35-10. LeBourne's actually back in, but it's obviously unwinnable. So this would be likely the final snap. We'll have to snap the ball just one more time. Maybe we'll take a deep shot to LeBourne, or from LeBourne to Virgin, maybe. Throw over the middle. There he is. Could be some good XP. Just give yourself up. Don't be a hero. I mean, Keontae LeBourne's feeling it too. I think we all are. That was a brutal loss. Just no real chance in this one. Don't shake Lane Kiffin's hand. Just not our day. And I think we knew it was not going to be our day going into it. Did we play perfect? No. Not comfortable in the pocket at all. That's for sure. But it really could have been worse. It could have been worse. Touchdown for Gavin Howard at least. He scored a touchdown at Death Valley. Pretty impressive. Joel Ndukwe with a TFL. The true freshman Manu Wong had one as well. It really could have been worse. That's the problem with playing a team of that caliber for no reason, is our championship contender grade goes down, even though we were never going to win. But we can re-raise it, potentially. Yeah, I re-raised from the button. Poker reference for you. We got an FCS team here on the schedule. We're still pursuing Jaden Nevis in a big way. We actually might be able to beat out TCU. If they offer a scholarship, we're going to be in some serious trouble. I really like the idea of going after Latavius Algier with as much as we can. So we might make a decision here to, you know, take some points off of somebody else, or maybe stop going after somebody else, because he could be that level of a game changer. And I like where we are with John Flood. This is a really talented 3-star. Silver robber already. Good speed. But he might really fly under the radar. We're gaining a ton of hours there, or a ton of points, or a ton of progress with the hours. So maybe we'll drop it to 35. And then go 35 on Algier. It's still probably a better idea to just go the full 50 and try to get 3 players committed, you know, really early. But the idea of getting a 4th or a 5th is intriguing. But we're getting ready to play an FCS school. This should be our 2nd win of the season. J.R. Westbrook's still going to be out for a decent amount of time. And we're very close to another power upgrade. So he'll miss the next week, and then we'll get him back, which will be nice. But he is obviously not even the starting running back anymore, as Brenton Maddox has kind of taken over the duties. We'll run practice. Hopefully everybody stays healthy for the most part. Keontae LeBourne did not practice. His career health is actually in the yellow. A little bit scary on that, but we've got to win this game. Let's play perfect today. Let's play perfect. We absolutely outclassed them. Oh, man, that could have been blocked. And we just got to show it. We just need to show it. Big first quarter drive. Let's show how far we've come. We are on a completely different level now. And this is a team that really, at this stage, doesn't really belong on the field with us. So I'm putting it out there. I'm hoping that actually ends up looking true. There's Brenton Maddox. Another gain of more than 10. So we're cooking a start. The name of the game for him is always get him into the open field. That speed is just so killer. Might even try it on a run here. All right, they've got a corner lining up offside. He's going to work back now. I don't like that he did that. Seems like a power play. There goes Maddox. Picks up another first. But we're driving now. Gavin Howard on a slot fade. I've missed the slot fades. He doesn't really have great speed for it. That's not what we want. Oh, can LeBourne somehow juke him out? Oh my goodness, Keontae LeBourne. How do we possibly get out of that? See, that's the speed we're going to miss if we go after a slower QB. It can just be so game-changing. Well, that was not effective at all. Fallen into the game. I'm going to try to run at it. Change the direction. There is Fallen. Fallen forwards for the first. He's just a not very exciting freshman at all, but it is good that he's able to get what we need. LeBourne on the move. Crossbody. I'm trying to step into it, but there's a little bit too much chaos going on behind the line right now. But it is tough because... And now we have an injury on the O-line. It is tough because sometimes the offensive line is just getting beat instantly, like they were on that play. And didn't really like anything. This is one of these teams, Steve Lacy is going to be fine. This is one of those teams that if we don't score a touchdown on every drive, it kind of feels like a failure. But they're still good enough to where we can't just do exactly whatever we want. So... that sucks. Let's get back on offense. Let's start to play a little bit better. It's a good route. I'm still waiting to see the speed of Dalen Houston at some point. It should be a big mismatch against anybody that we play, and it really hasn't been so far. And I still got to get out of these wide splits. Maddox is open enough. Good speed after the catch. He's speared down to the 20. Yeah, these wide splits are just going to kill me. 1st and 10. Wide open on the slant is Gavin Howard. He's down to the 5. FCS East going to call a timeout. .56 seconds. Maddox in motion. We're going to get on the move. Good speed, and there's the path. Man coverage. Where's the flag? How far after crossing the goal line is it then not okay to hit the quarterback? We got to talk to the conference or something. This refereeing is really the only reason why we've lost a game. 3rd and 7. Kona Virgin on the field. Maybe a slant could be good for him. He's got great speed. Might take him a little bit to get to that top acceleration. Diving catch by Zialis Blackman is beautiful, though. And we end up making it 17. Into the 3rd quarter. Hopefully about to make it 24. I mean, the offense is looking a bit better, but still obviously far from perfect. This is the LSU playbook. I don't really recall them running a whole lot of super wide splits in real life, but I guess they must. Let's just check it down. We had B potentially on the cross, but just didn't trust it. I think that was that Zialis Blackman? Could have been. 2nd and inches. Cut up the field. Brenton Maddox touchdown. And it's 24-0. I really actually wanted to see more of the defense in a lot of these games that we played so far because I want to see the true freshmen in Manu Wong at defensive tackle and, of course, Josh Dallas at linebacker as we left that. But we really haven't had a ton of defensive moments, which can sometimes be the trend. And you don't really want defensive moments anyway because your defense needs help and you're backed up, to your own goal line, and that sucks. And they're going to call defensive pass interference on that. And the catch is going to be made anyway. Skipper, thanks for the prime sub. I feel like they're a little harsh with defensive pass interference on users in this game. Like, you can just be there trying to stay in phase, and they're going to throw the flag. And they score a touchdown as a result. Of course, they're going to line up for the onside. And hopefully no comeback in the works. If they recover the onside, it actually starts to get slightly scary. Like, it shouldn't. Oh, my goodness. Armor does make the play, though. Because our offense can go quiet in a hurry, in an instant. Here's 3rd and 6. It's just got to be there. There's Houston working across. Good juke move as well. Do want another touchdown in this game. Just, I don't like any of the pass plays. And that's kind of a big problem. There's Maddox. Good run from him for 8. He's got 16 for 127 in this game. Maybe another touchdown. There's a spin move. It's just not going to be there. Trying to do a little bit too much. I just don't like the RPO peak pop here. Just don't think this is going to be good for us. Maddox does get the first, though. But this game's basically in the books. Inside 2 minutes. 1st and goal from the 6. They might not even call timeouts. There's the pitch out to Maddox. There's the cut up the field. And there's another touchdown. He was electric as a freshman, and it seems like not much has changed here in his sophomore year. They can go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure it's going to make a whole lot of difference. Josh Dallas actually playing a little bit banged up. And that's open over the middle. The interesting thing that I keep seeing is when we're out in these zone coverages, I don't know if we've decided to go with match coverage. I'm not reading them all the time. But we're over the middle of the field, and then suddenly there's a line to where we should be manned up against the running back. And it feels like we have to vacate where we actually should be. It's kind of weird. Brent Maddox is your player of the game. Had 3 total touchdowns. When we can get him going, and you especially see it against the lower tier schools because he's just so fast. LeBourne with a rushing touchdown, of course. Still need to get these receivers going, but that's not going to happen until we kind of fundamentally change what we do offensively. Joel Ndukwe with a sack. We are 2-1, though, with our only loss being to ranked LSU. I feel okay about it. Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week is Brenton Maddox. And now we've got the highly awaited rematch against Rice. We've got them on our home turf this time around. They're 3-0, though. I don't like that. I was hoping they'd be bad. They're undefeated? That's not my favorite. How's recruiting going, at least? Show me something good there. We're in 1st place on 3-star defensive tackle Dave Roseboom. We're in 1st place on 3-star corner John Flood. We're about to be in 1st place on 3-star corner Dexter Cornell. Really upgrading corner would be so big for us. We've surpassed TCU on 4-star quarterback Jaden Nevis. We've surpassed FSU on 4-star speed rusher Jason Body. We really need a big-time speed rusher off the edge. Andre Clapp, 3-star athlete, D-tackle, O-line, something like that. And then Latavius Algier, we'd have to go up against Clemson to get. They've not offered a scholarship, though. We might be out of their depth, or out of our depth going after him. LSU loss hurt our championship contender. I wonder if that's going to be one of his motivations, but we just got to keep trying to win, and I'm hoping the rest will take care of itself. We want this rematch. We've got big-time running back coming back this week. After the broken thumb, J.R. Westbrook's ready to go. I think Maddox is not going to practice. And LeBourne, let's go limited practice. We want to keep everybody healthy. We want to keep everybody healthy. I don't know that the injuries are worth the XP. It's just a scary thing. Let's try to upgrade the team real quick and then jump in to play Rice. This would be a big win, actually. I've been waiting a full calendar year for this rematch. We had a great season last year. Ripped off a lot of wins in a row. And Rice, in a way, was actually the catalyst. So even if we lose to Rice, let me get out ahead of this one. Even if we lose to Rice, maybe it's the catalyst this year for another big win streak. Offense should look a little bit different in this game, and hopefully that's in a good way. As Maddox just cannot quite get through there. A 5-yard gain is okay. It's not all that we wanted and more. Regal Raindrop, thanks for the tier 1. We rip that bullet in there. Zialis Blackman holds on. I'm already liking the way this offense looks a lot more. I feel like I'm more comfortable with the timing of these routes and the design of the plays in general. And hopefully this is a big piece of why we're going to start winning games more consistently. I mean, we won 10 games last year. That's good. But we want to win more than 10 games this year, and Dalen Houston could be a big reason why. Back-to-back catches for Houston. Pat, thanks for the tier 1. I'm moving to PC. It's happening. It is happening. Here goes Gavin Howard. Nice block on the outside. Howard still on his feet. Regal Raindrop, thanks for the gift sub. I think I'm in Oregon State playbook is what was recommended. Shot to the end zone. It's late and it's picked. Fulgham was open. And we just couldn't get it to him. Oh, that's got to be a touchdown. And now Rice is driving furiously down the field. True freshman Josh Dallas on the tackle, though, as this offense is finally stalled, at least for a second. It seemed like it was big play after big play. Our defense is going to need to bail us out here. Obviously can't rely on a turnover, but holding them to 3 is about best case scenario. And we just can't run with that the whole way. There are too many open receivers over the middle, and Rice has the ball on the 1. Shoot a gap, make a play. Nope, didn't do it. Are we not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with Rice? I haven't had a moment in a while. We're back on defense. We're going to jump in. Josh Dallas basically playing corner here. Don't know if I like that very much. And Polk can't make the tackle. Oh my goodness. Dude, does Rice have a dominant running back every year? This is insane. Big hit, please. Nope. Why is Rice so good? I don't know. I came into the game wanting to cook Rice. And it's not working. We can't tackle them. We can't get in position. Rice is on the come up, man. Man, they must have invested in an air fryer or something. Or a rice maker, maybe. That would have made more sense. Throw over the middle, complete. We're gonna call a timeout. I mean, I guess Rice is going to have to be on the schedule next year as well. This is turning into a nice little rivalry. But is it a rivalry if it's one-sided? It's a nice play. Let's call a timeout. Let's get the ball back. 3rd and 4. Throw to the flat. Touchdown, Rice. We're just being outclassed, man. They're just way better, I guess. We have 29 seconds and 2 timeouts to get into field goal range to at least feel good about getting points in the half. That currently is our best case scenario. No return for the true freshman, Kona Virgin. And to be so close to a touchdown and then come away with nothing, that already put us in a pretty unfortunate position. Houston cannot make the catch. The unfortunate thing about him is he's got great overall catching, great spectacular catch especially. I'm going to keep getting this wheel out here if they're going to give us a space. His catch in traffic is really not good at all. And he's dropping a lot of passes that would have been caught last year by different tight ends. Like Hutchins, for example. Tom, thanks for the prime sub. I miss Hutchins. We're just, not that we were ever really going to score on that drive anyway, but we're having a tough time. We're having a tough time. Maybe Houston could work open. I keep thinking that something on that side's going to get open. It just hasn't happened yet. Throwing for Houston. We have too many routes in the area, but the ball is perfect. And it's one of our biggest plays of the game. All right, can't have those routes right on top of each other. That's got to be pass interference. Caught by Blackman anyway. But there was obviously a good release on the slant, and then we just got bumped after. It's a good pass interference call. We're going to have to consider what we want here. I'm going to say 1st and goal on the 2. We'll erase the catch. And try to get in with Brent and Maddox. Oh, they were ready for it. We lose 3. Benji Anger. I mean, we should have known with a name like that. He was going to be unhinged with a special type of strength that we were not ready for. 2nd and goal from the 5. Sacked. Maddox was wide open. And now we're on the 14. Some of the worst offensive performances that I've ever seen. And where is that ball going? LeBourne, please. And it's 17-0. That's dropped by Gavin Howard. Oh my God, this team sucks. Catch the ball. Throw the ball accurately. Block. Play defense. Do anything. Take it off with LeBourne. It's the only play in the playbook that's ever worked. Fourth and 6. We're going to run. There might have been options. This is a pretty good option as well. LeBourne scrambles out to the other 30. I just want to feel comfortable in the pocket. Trust that to get open. Zialis Blackman cannot make the catch. Yeah, Rice has our number. I think we know that. That's something we found out. Throw into the end zone. Blackman can't get a hand on it. Hey, our first drive looked good. And then the rest have looked really bad. Blackman can't make the catch. Stop me if you've ever heard that one before. These look open to me. 4th and 10. On the move with LeBourne. Didn't get it. Oh no, I guess we're going to lose now. 20-0. We dropped to 2-2. Rice stays undefeated. It's not a conference loss, thankfully, but we got to play way better. Couldn't run the ball at all. Didn't throw the ball effectively enough. And our defense sucked. Actually, it sounds like the usual problems. We're going to be out on Algier. Nebraska has offered. So let's just try to get the players we're going after. FSU has stopped pursuing Jason Body. TCU has stopped pursuing Jaden Nevis. We're into the mix now on Terrell Miles, who looks like a quality player for a 2-star. Iowa State has offered on Cameron Babineau, who has decent speed, but nothing exceptional. If we didn't get him, it's not the end of the world. I like where we are with these corners. And we might get players committed way quicker. Mizzou has offered Dave Roseboom. Oh, man, he looks quite good for a 3-star. Our pitch is not going to be great, though. He likes brand exposure, pro potential. Mizzou is just going to be better than us in those categories. That complicates things a little bit, man. He looks very good for a 3-star, though. He's so well-balanced. This is a tough call. This is our get-right game. The season really has not been bad so far, but now that we're into conference play, we've got to start turning up the heat. We can't lose to a South Alabama. We need to win all of our conference games because the rest of the Sun Belt is just not good. Like, we got messed up by Rice. LSU, we were always going to lose to. But now that we're playing, teams in the Sun Belt, we're going to start getting back in the win column. The offense will look better. I think the defense is going to look good, period. They haven't looked awful. So, I've got high hopes that this is going to be a really big win for us. South Alabama seems like always a team that we play pretty well against. Here's a shot down the field. Polk in position. Gets the interception. I don't call that easy reads. We switched on. Did Green time the pick, though, like that. But we'll take the interception. Polk goes up and gets it. His zone coverage rating is actually quite high. So, see him able to stay in great position there. And now we just need to get things going on offense. Backed up from our own 4. They have a safety kind of buzzing down there. Could be cover 3. Could maybe hit him up the seam. Let's keep it on the ground, though. Maddox makes a cut. Gets a few. And did he catch that? Oh, my goodness. Brenton Maddox. We have upgraded the hands a little bit. They're not great. That's a great catch. Bubble screen's open. Wasn't really designed that way, but we're going to hit the bubble quickly. And it moved the chains. We might have to be a little bit more systematic. Houston in motion. Fulgham's going to follow. Let's get the blocking on the outside. He just doesn't have the legs. And that's where we're going to have some issues. But eventually we will have better athletes. I'm excited for when that's going to be. Let's hit Houston on the block and release. That should be close to the first. They're not going to give it to us. And this is just kind of a weird spot on the field to even consider going for it if we don't get it. There's Maddox to the outside, though. There's Maddox with the stutter step. Brenton Maddox down the sideline to the 10-5 touchdown. Brent Maddox with the quick stop and go. And the burners. Nobody with a chance to get him. And he's missing the top of his helmet. That's not framed that well. But that was a great run. Brenton Maddox just too fast. We need more plays like that. Get him in the open field. Let him make plays. Let him dominate. 4th and 10. It's a 54-yarder. We know Abram Murray can hit these. I'm not even stressed about it. Get in there. 10-0. Let's go. 2-possession game. Let's keep the pressure up. 3rd and 2. With a lot of these plays that involve a shift, we've got to try to get the ball in position to get snapped early. That's going to be the first. 3 for 81 for Maddox. It's another 3rd down. Could the corner route for Maddox find us a mismatch? Not sure. LeBourne going down. How did they get to that? Brings up 4th and 9. Not mad about it here. Better in the pick. Don't want to force the ball into traffic. Benji, thanks for the prime sub. When we have a lead, like, it's great to take some chances. Be aggressive. Keep the pressure on. We don't want to turn over the football. And we don't want to catch the football either. I can't remember the last time I saw someone make a catch where they were even touched a little bit. It's an instant drop. Maybe could have thrown it there at some point, but just didn't trust it. I don't trust these receivers to do anything. Now, Gavin Howard's route running is actually much improved. But if he can't catch the ball, nobody really cares. Got to be able to catch the ball. Can we catch him with play action here? Actually did make a couple steps in. We lob that in. There's Gavin Howard. Untouched. It's no problem. And that may be his biggest gain of the season. 46 seconds remain in the half. A little check down. Brenton Maddox has put the ball on the turf. Okay, we're going to take a second look at that. That would be a bad fumble. I mean, we can't really get this overturned more than likely, but let's see if that ball actually did come out or not. His carrying is not great. We know that. But that is absolutely not a fumble. Let's get our coach's challenge out there. Literally no chance. Give us the ball back. Thank you. Clock's ticking, though. Got to be aware of that. Parker Fulgham to the end zone. He makes the catch. Our only guy capable of catching the ball in traffic. Parker Fulgham, maybe we need to hit him more. It's a good enough throw, but it's a very nice catch with the defender draped all over. Jonies, Balonies, thanks for the prime sub. Nice grab. Okay. This is a bit of a better game. We are taking care of the football, and we are taking advantage of our opportunities. And I'll tell you what, I think I like Howard here on the outside. Let's have the time to throw it to him, please. Kind of ends up being double coverage. We're going to roll out. We're going to buy time, and we're going to throw. And there's Barry. Everybody getting involved today. It's our second string tight end wearing the number 26. But that's coincidentally how many points we have. O.J. Barry with probably the only touchdown of his career. And I don't mean, like, so far. I mean ever. I don't think he'll ever get another one. But that's okay. Because he made a big one here. Shot up the seam. Dalen Houston makes the catch. How he didn't get hit is beyond me. These safeties too afraid to step in and lay the lumber the way they used to. Guys can roam free over the middle. fearless of any consequences. Maddox just doesn't have the speed right now. Playing a little bit banged up. -2 speed, I guess, was all it took. Can we go back to him though? I think you know the answer. Ooh, I don't like the result though. 3rd and goal from the 2. I think getting the ball in the hands of Parker Fulgham is probably not a bad idea. There's so much traffic, and Fulgham kind of falling over himself. Cannot make the catch. There were open options. Just thought Fulgham would give us a good chance of making a play. Not there. 4th and goal. Maddox in motion. Clears out the middle. LeBourne on the move. Just has the angle. Touchdown, Keontae LeBourne. And that's going to do it here. I mean, I told you this was the get-right game. And it feels good, man. Losing these games the way we have, it's frustrating to get blown out. There's Parker Fulgham. That's another touchdown. It feels way better to blow out the other team. And right now we're blowing their back out like crazy. Is that the expression? I've got to look into that one. It's 3rd and 8. Let's stay hot. Okay, I don't like the pressure there. Honestly, we need to get LeBourne out of the game at this point. Don't want to risk the injury, but that's actually going to do it. First game here in the Sun Belt in season number 4. 2029 is a successful one. 263 through the air, completing nearly 80% of his passes. 4 total touchdowns for Keontae LeBourne. We improved to 3-2 on the season. One of his best games ever. Brent Maddox, 22 for 155. Long of 74. He played great. 2 touchdowns for Parker Fulgham. O.J. Berry had 1. We really spread the ball around pretty well. 3 TFLs for Joel Ndukwe, 2 sacks. 2 sacks for Sam Reeves. An interception for Kevin Briggs and Zachary Polk. Forced fumble for Manu Wong, the true freshman. We did not recover it. But absolutely our best game of the season, and hopefully a lot more of that to come in the Sun Belt. So this is where we are. Andre Clapp about to go into the top 5. Going to start pursuing Tyree Lay. He's a 240-pound linebacker with 85 speed. I feel like that could be a great addition. We have 40 right now on Jason Body, and our sell is good on him. He's a 4-star edge rusher with 89 acceleration. That would be great to get. Quick jump off the edge, I think, could be so valuable. We're in the lead on Jaden Nevis. The Raging Cajuns are coming for Terrell Miles, so we put 10 hours on him. Pretty good-looking 2-star. I like depth at defensive tackle for sure. Maybe a bit of a project there. And then the top couple of corners look great. I feel like we're getting these guys committed so quickly. We've got 50 on Dave Roseboom. Double down. I thought he looked great for a 3-star. I don't want Mizzou to get him. At the same time, we don't really have the NIL package that he's looking for. If we're going to offer 20, we might as well, or 10, we might as well offer 0. So I'm trying to get him committed without a scholarship. That could be tough. You can take Marquez Butts off the board. But we're on the verge of getting a couple commitments from what appear to be 2 quite good-looking developmental corners. So I'm excited about the potential. Like, the awareness is low. They're not going to be good immediately. But their speed, I think, gives us a high floor for what they could eventually become. And hopefully we get lucky with the dev traits, and then, you know, they actually end up being quality players long-term if we're able to actually keep them beyond their freshman year. So we are advancing to week 7. We're about midway through the year, but a lot more games to come. We're getting some of these bye weeks out of the way. We're looking pretty good with some of these recruitments, and I still don't think our AD expectations are good right now. App State on the schedule. They're 2-3. They've lost their only conference game. And this is where the battle is going to be pretty apparent. Because for Dave Roseboom, our sell is not really particularly good on him. So I hope this isn't just wasting hours. But he looks like a really good 3-star. It looks like somebody we could probably get or could potentially get. It's not completely over. Like, we're in the lead. This week is going to tell us a lot about whether or not that's a possibility. But as I've said, I think the best thing we can do for the most part is go after players who are uncontested. Get those guys committed quickly, then focus our attention elsewhere. You know, sometimes you might need the hours in other spots, but I think for the most part, we're on the right track here. Jaden Nevis would be a big 4-star to get. Looks like a very accurate quarterback from what we know about him. FSU is back to making a push for Jason Body. We're going to put our last 10 on him. And then hope TCU doesn't make a push for Nevis. Maybe take 50 off of Tyree Lay. We might be spreading ourselves a little bit thin right now. That might be what's happening a little bit. So we gotta be smart. We gotta do the right thing. And hopefully it results in us bringing in not only our biggest class yet, but our best class yet. We're on the right track, I think. It's not easy this year to bring in a big class. I think that's probably it. So we just gotta keep doing what we're doing. And I wonder, are we going too hard after a 2-star? But he looks good for a 2-star. Is it worth 25 hours? That's the other question. But we've already offered the scholarship, which was 5 hours. I don't know. Just got to focus on winning games, getting our championship contender grade up, winning a conference championship, increasing our school prestige, which increases our hours, which increases our ability to recruit. It all goes hand in hand. It's a process, though. Doesn't happen overnight. But again, I think we're on the right track. We're 3-2. It doesn't look like an amazing start to the year, but we're going to kill these conference games. I know it. I trust the team in that regard. All right, App State's is 62 overall. Business as usual for the Warhawks in the Sun Belt. We go in, we dominate, we leave with the win. Nobody in the Sun Belt is safe. Least of all, the Mountaineers. Now, it's a tough environment here in Boone, North Carolina. Playing deep in the Appalachian Mountains. But we win. This is a game we win. They are 2-3. We're 3-2, but our losses are not the same. We lost to a powerhouse, Rice, and also LSU. Okay. The App State run defense is looking sharp to start. We also think this might be the game we try to get Kona Virgin worked in. Use that speed a little bit. Getting on the move. We're actually going to throw this on the run. There's Brenton Maddox. Good block. Good speed from Maddox as he turns back towards the middle of the field. And Virgin may just have the speed to be a monster deep threat. Acceleration's bad. Deep speed's great. Let's give him a try. Ripped off the edge. I mean, saw it coming, unfortunately. Was hoping we could get the throw off before. Didn't happen. It's a good ball to Houston. Plenty of room after the catch as well. Dalen Houston down to the 10. Design touch for Kona Virgin could be a decent idea. Not a ton of room there for Brenton Maddox. Dude, O.J. Berry looking for another touchdown. We're trusting Houston, though. He doesn't go for the ball! It is intercepted in the end zone. Oh, my God. go for the ball. There was nothing wrong with the throw. The throw was totally fine. We had a tight end that didn't put his freaking hands up. And we have an offensive line that doesn't block. We're keeping the offense out there. 4th and 7, long field goal. I like Gavin Howard here. Good route, good throw, first down. All right. No idiocy in the red zone again. I want a team that wants to win. Maddox does not have the speed to burn him there. 4 rushes for 5 yards. Bad start. Virgin's still ice cold. We need a catch to get him going. I think the true freshman can end up being a great player for us. I think that speed could dominate Sunbelt play. Third and 7. Got to get to the 10. Maddox in motion. I mean, it looks like we're going to have man coverage. Going to Virgin. He makes the catch. And we are short. It's 4th and inches. I saw Brenton Maddox. I wanted to get Kona Virgin a look. And we're going to get sacked on 4th and inches. Although, I do like a 67-yard rush by Brenton Maddox. We're simulating well, but just when we're jumping in, we're not capable of making a play. J.R. Westbrook back and healthy. Haven't seen him in a while. He's stuffed. Man, the offense is so bad this year. We just have had no consistency. Maddox down to the 1. We just don't really have that power back either. It's not his game to lower the shoulder and fight through contact. He's got to be shifty, and we just can't get through. And yes, we are going to leave the offense out there. I think the ref just did a backflip. Or the pressure was so crazy he just got sucked through the atmosphere. I don't know what happened. We're keeping it on the ground. Brenton Maddox touchdown. Never a doubt. We are on the board first. 7-0. Defense has played well, and the offense gets a touchdown, and the defense gets us the ball back. Give us the time. Kona Virgin can crush deep here. We're throwing it up. He's got a step. It's a good ball. Kona Virgin comes quickly into the end zone. Some of the craziest speed we've ever seen. We don't see this at UL Monroe. We haven't ever seen this type of speed. Big touchdown over the top. And that could be a new staple of the offense. That could be a new staple of the offense. Something to consider. 3rd and 6. Got a step. O.J. Berry makes another rare catch. All right, we're feeling hot now. Feeling good. Maddox up the middle. He's got over 100 yards rushing. J.R. Westbrook going to pop into the game, though. Going to give him the ball, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, J.R. Westbrook. Oh, and he nearly threw the ball at the cameraman. Let's go. That's the type of energy we want. 28-0. We own the Sun Belt. We own the Sun Belt. What the hell? I can't hot route. That's why, because there's a lot of I wouldn't even call it a motion. There's just there's a refinancing involved. I think that's the term. There's the Alice Blackman on the outside. Obviously, there's a shift with our entire pre-play. I don't always notice that, though, in the formation. Or in the play call screen, I should say. You want to give Virgin another chance? Let's threaten vertically. Actually, we're just going to throw the drag. Safety came down on it, knocked the ball out of the hands of Cialis Blackman, who drops it anyway. Get the slot fade in there. I think we actually have it over the top. He's got a step. Ooh, good coverage. Very good coverage. Let's get another corner route out there. Saw that work well with Fulgham. Virgin's got even more speed, but they're ready for it. We're going to go to J.R. Westbrook. Good cutback by Westbrook. And he nearly adds a receiving touchdown to the rushing touchdown from earlier. Say welcome back, J.R. Westbrook. And he gets his second touchdown of the day. It's good to have a couple of running backs that you feel comfortable with. That is a slaughter here of the Mountaineers. Sure, that hasn't happened so bad since the 1800s. Their quarterback goes 3 of 17 for 24 yards. Ugh. I've had some bad performances. I don't think anything this bad. 17 for 27, 332 through the air for Keontae LeBourne. Brenton Maddox dominated, 2 touchdowns for J.R. Westbrook. And then receiving, our leading receiver was the Verge. 5 for 119, 2 touchdowns for Kona Virgin. 3 for 81 for Dalen Houston. A lot of different players caught the ball in this one. And then defensively, no tackles for loss, sacks, or picks. Just a quarterback that can't hit a receiver. Our biggest fears have become reality. Mizzou is going all out for Dave Roseboom. He will be a Missouri Tiger. But that gives us more hours to focus on other players. I mean, the corners are fairly close to committing. So let's just try to get that done. Let's go with the hard commit or hard sell here and see if we can get that to be a verbal commitment into a hard commit in the very near future. Dexter Cornell, I mean, probably 3 weeks away from committing, like guaranteed. So I think we're doing pretty well on the recruiting trail. In a good position for Terrell Miles. See if ULL backs off at all. TCU making a bit of a push here for Jaden Nevis. What are our sells? A, D, maybe a D minus, maybe with pro potential, I could see. That's not great. So it might be in our best interest to try and work on a sway and get championship contender in there, assuming we're going to keep winning and that's going to keep going up. Now would be the time to do it. So we are going to try it. Let's get playtime, brand exposure, and championship contender. And hopefully Jaden Nevis is game for that. Otherwise, we'll do football influencer. Oh, boy. Miami and Florida State, I think, have an idea of what they might be missing out on with Jason Body, and they are making a run. Will it be enough for us to hold on? It may not be. It may not be. We'll see about that. Into the lead on Tyree Lay. And I think we're going to hopefully try and put away this Andre Clapp recruitment. And I still feel like he's going to be able to play either side of the ball as this athlete agile type. So we're going to keep the pressure on. But we're pretty much guaranteed to come away with Andre Clapp, John Flood, and Dexter Cornell. So 2 upgrades at corner. I think we're looking pretty good at Terrell Miles for a depth piece at defensive tackle. Jaden Nevis could be our future starting quarterback. Body is very much up in the air. Very much up in the air. Okay. We got Coastal. They are 5-1 to start the season. 2-0 in conference play. This could be our first real conference test. We've dominated App State. We dominated South Alabama. And now is the time to keep our foot on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep pushing. We had a night game here in Monroe. We want to play for a conference title again. I got the taste. I'm just like Kona Virgin. I scored once, and now I want to do it again and again and again. 2 touchdowns last game. He's going to play a lot more in this game as well. Unfortunately, like Parker Fulgham might end up being the odd man out. We'll see. I don't want to make any promises, but we'll see who plays well. But he kind of seems like the best option as the Alice Blackman makes the catch. Wowza, thanks for the bits. All right. Got a shift here pre-snap. Trips left, working off play action. Just going to check down. There's Houston. And Coastal Carolina may be the one with the problem. Houston for the first. 1st and 10. They're just not going to cover him. They limit the damage that time. Yeah, we really can't sit Cialis Blackman. To have the duo of Cialis and Virgin, I mean, something's got to give, right? Something's got to give. And we're giving it to him right now. Marching the ball down the field. It's really a lot of Houston, and that's great coverage. We trusted Houston to make the catch, though, and he did. Okay, I mean, it's a lot of faith in your receiver there, but it worked out. We're under pressure. It's an unnecessary hit to take with LeBourne. I think we need to take 3 or 4 yards there because Maddox was there. Just need to say, hey, we don't need to play for the big gain. Just get the ball out. And there's Gavin Howard with room to run after the catch. He will. Down at the 18. Okay. We are cooking. I mean, this is kind of what we've looked like in the Sun Belt, though, so far. We have just looked better. Overmatched a lot of our opponents. And they really haven't had many answers, as that is nearly caught off the tip. It hit the head of our center. Really haven't run the ball very much either. Haven't needed to. There's O.J. Berry for 9. Did we recruit Craig Allers last year? We may have. The name looks very familiar. I know you see a lot of kind of like repeat names, but we might have recruited him. There goes Brenton Maddox. He's going to be untouched, free to the end zone. Brenton Maddox doing what he does. The Sun Belt Destroyer. Hopefully our defense is up to the task, and they may not be. Coastal marching down the field. It's 3rd and 10. All right, defense, time to make a play. Time to make a stop. Force a turnover. That'd be great. Good pressure. Not something I can say very often. Ooh, 27-yard rush by Brenton Maddox. He's an electric factory. He's actually split out right now. Let's bring him into the backfield. And let's give us a little option as a swing behind O.J. Berry. We can't get it to him. I thought we had something beautiful there. Didn't end up working out. More shifts, pre-snap. It's a staple of this offense so far. And we're under pressure. Set feet, throwing, crossbody, finding Zialis Blackman. Oh my God. I actually wanted the other crosser, and I just hit X instead for Blackman. How did that ball get there? Blackman made the catch. That's one of the craziest throws you're ever going to see. And if we can have Zialis playing at this level for the next 4 hours or so, Coastal's going to have a big problem on their hands. On their hands. It's 14-3. Got the ball back, and we're threatening inside the 20. Inside the red zone already. There goes Maddox. Nice gain for him, and there is an injury. Hopefully nobody's serious, but it might be Brenton Maddox. J.R. Westbrook into the game. Throw to the end zone. Dalen Houston touchdown. It is 21-3. 21-6 now as we get to the third quarter. Coastal trying to mount the comeback, but it's so hard for these teams to come back when we actually score. Part of the reason these games stay so close is because we just have offensive ineptitude. Shot to the end zone, one-on-one. Touchdown, Coastal. Thought that was going to be a pick. We looked at Stepnoski in the portal. Maybe we should have got him. Okay. We've actually got a game here. 3rd and 2. And we may be without Brenton Maddox for an extended period of time. No serious injury, though. Just taking a couple plays off. We're actually going to run the ball here. I trust J.R. Westbrook. He's a better power back. And the blocking is just better for him sometimes as well. And there he goes. Big gain. There's an injury for Coastal. That's the type of play we need to see more of. And we are just running it down their throat right now. A 26-yard rush by J.R. Westbrook puts us on the 5-yard line. And I think we're going to trust the Virgin here. He's pure of heart. Get him the ball. He loses a ton. But with 95 speed, that would have been better, but his acceleration maybe hurts us. 3rd and goal. Gonna get sacked. Center just got crushed. Couldn't get out in time. And now LeBourne's kind of feeling it. And we need to come away with at least 3 here, so absolutely no turnover. We're going to trust that, though. Up the seam! At the last second, Ashana Clear got his hand on it. And Kona Virgin never had a chance. We're thrown to a supermodel, just trying to get him a little bit of action in the end zone. It's a great play. It's 19-24. Coastal's giving us a challenge right now, that's for sure. We've got to take time off the clock. They're going to get into their timeouts. Would love a first down. Would also love to keep the clock moving. Westbrook keeps it. Has blockers. Westbrook into the open field. Stiff arming into Chanticleer territory. Another great run from J.R. Westbrook. He's feeling a bit banged up as well, though. As is Keontae LeBourne. Nobody getting out of this game alive. 1 timeout remaining for Coastal. And there's another injury timeout. So they save a timeout here, but still get the timeout. That's so bad. So is that coverage. O.J. Berry. Big gain. They've called their final TO. .254 to play. Westbrook has 10 for 91. He's been awesome for us. Jamal Follin's worked into the game. This Maddox injury is not serious. And with Fallin, we do have to worry about his carrying. He's someone that could potentially put the ball on the ground. 3rd and 6. Oh, man. This is a weird spot in the game, because if we end up with 3, it's still a one-possession game. So we really want a touchdown here. And we might just get one. There's Gavin Howard. Nobody near him. Could that be the dagger? Oh, he fakes the injury into the stanky leg. Honestly, it's a little bit cold considering the injuries we're dealing with. Brent Maddox is injured and not in the game, and you're going to fake an injury into the stanky leg? That's crazy, but I like it. I like the energy, at least. We're having fun out there, even in a close game. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we're whiffing a little bit, getting a little crazy. Getting a little bit crazy. Let's just settle down. What the hell was that? That's the game. We need to settle down there. 31-19. Our 3rd straight Sun Belt win. 5-2 overall. Keontae LeBourne, 15 for 25, 154, 3 passing touchdowns. On the ground, 10 for 91 for J.R. Westbrook, 8 for 92 for Brenton Maddox. 2 runs of 20-plus yards and 8 attempts is so great. Had the touchdown. Nothing else really to report. And then receiving, touchdown for Zialis Blackman, touchdown for Dalen Houston, touchdown for Gavin Howard. Virgin didn't really do much today. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Joel Ndukwe, 1 for Manu Wong. They combined on a sack, and Ndukwe had the other one clean. We're running the table here in the Sun Belt. So, we're going after Jaden Nevis, of course. You remember that. The sway's not working, and TCU is maybe making a push. Championship contender is up to a C+ now. I've saved our coach points, and here's what we're going to do. We are going to effectively upgrade to increase chance to sway quarterbacks. We're doing this at the right time. I don't know that it's going to end up making a huge difference, but if it's the difference between landing a 4-star quarterback and not, it's worth the attempt. Miami has offered a scholarship. Florida State is still pushing. We may be able to get the commitment first. I know that sounds crazy. It might be possible, and if we get the commitment first, we're going to have like a 1.3x multiplier or something on him. We could end up getting the hard commit, no scholarship, for a stud pass rusher. I hope that happens. Looking good everywhere else, though. We'll see what happens. We're on the verge of getting the 2 corners. So close there. It's going to happen, and that's going to open up our hours everywhere else. So, let's keep the pressure on. We've got Troy this week. Troy, for whatever reason, always has a pretty awesome, awesome pass rush. It is extremely frustrating. I don't know what just happened with that. But, you know, I'm hoping that they play up to their record, which is 1-6. And they don't stand a chance. So that's what I'm hoping. Limited practice for Josh Dallas. He's not been the impact player that I've hoped for so far. It is still very early into his college career, though. There are 60 overall. We're up to a 77. This is one of those where we've got to win it. We are better than every team in the Sun Belt right now. Obviously. James Madison might be close. But we are better than everybody else. I don't care about the overalls. We're better than everybody else. Let's go out and prove it. Undefeated in conference play. Nothing changes today. Faceless, thanks so much for the gift sub. Let's keep the pressure on. When they play ULM, we want them to know they're playing the best team that they're going to play all year. That's a fact. Fulgham in motion. Did not get that throw off in time. Ended up going to Maddox, and then we were in a rough spot. Houston open. Good block on the outside. He's down at the 4. Are my hands working right now? That's what Virgin is often saying. We're going to look for him. 3rd and 3. I feel like he's going to be open here. He's not really. We're going to throw that across the middle. Zialis Blackman. You know why we throw it to him in the end zone? Because he goes hard in the paint. That's the painted part of the field. We got some fans now. That's an interesting look from the lady, but it's a great result. 7-0 to start. We've got the football back. This could be a game where we consider resting some starters. Like, if Brent Maddox is feeling it a little bit, I don't know that we want him out there getting killed. 4th and 2. I kind of trust Maddox here. It is an RPO. This could go so poorly for us, but let's see. Bubbles open. Good block on the outside. Zialis Blackman again. Broken tackle. Let's not go the wrong direction. Got a little bit risky there, but it paid off. Parking lot starting to fill up. Getting a fan base. Get some pancakes going on. Maddox with a path. Brenton Maddox touchdown. Let's go. Brenton Maddox continues to be a star, but you got to say the blocking there was fantastic. Set everything into motion. Apparently they're going for it. Doesn't really look like it. It's 4th and 2. And they will keep the offense out there. Let's shade underneath. Let's make a play. Oh, there's Zachary Polk all over it. Gets the tackle for loss. No chance on the conversion. And we could make this 21-0 in the blink of an eye. See if we can hit somebody off play action. Somebody's going to get there. That's a tough throw. We're going to have to work back to it. Blackman makes the catch anyways. It's unfortunate pressure because it's an easy touchdown if we can just set our feet and make that throw. Didn't happen exactly the way we wanted. That's all right. Still a productive play. That's going to be a mistake. Oh my gosh. Nearly 6 the other way. Shake it off. Goldfish memory. Not always good for a quarterback, but it's good in some ways. That was nearly disaster. 3rd and 7. Quick throw. Dalen Houston, touchdown. We own the Sun Belt. We own them. Troy on the board. Troy, 14 unanswered. Okay. Maybe we don't own them. Maybe it's a good competitive conference. Didn't like anything about what's just happened. Get rid of the ball. Stupid. Stupid. 2nd and 22. Just playing to run the half out. Why not keep Troy in it for longer, you know? Or maybe not. There goes Brenton Maddox. Okay, that might give us a reason here to consider actually running some plays. Let's see. Okay, defensive tackle is already in the backfield. Throwing crossbody. It's intercepted. Blackman didn't put his hands on it. It was an absolutely batshit crazy decision. I can't lie to you about that. What am I doing? When it's not there, just throw the ball away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Three points for no reason. They're going to take the field goal, surely. Let's be a little bit smarter in the second half. I mean, you got to, at some point, question the facilities. Big hit. Okay. Hey, if they score a touchdown, we're losing. Let's avoid that. Moses Matabike screaming into the backfield. Offense is on the field. This is what we've been working toward. This 1 3rd and 2. I actually preferred it to the other side. 4 down territory. Hold on. How in the world is this tackle made? Oh, he blocks us right into the hole. Killing me. Let's go, offense. Not going to get there. How do we not get there? Can't run the ball. 4th quarter. Defense needs help. Come on. Somebody make a play. I feel like we're so bad when we jump in on defense. Just going for hit sticks and not lined up at all. 2nd and 3. That's a good tackle. There is an injury. Hopefully nobody important. 3rd and 2. Let's play action. And it's going to be a sack. Sam Reeves with his 2nd sack of the game. Troy with no chance, or no choice, but to keep the offense out here on 4th and 7. Will he end up checking it down? He won't. He'll throw to the end zone and overshoot the desired target. But they got the ball back. But they threw an interception to Kevin Briggs. But he's hurt. What's happening? Oh my goodness. All right. We're up by 4 inside 3 minutes. Let's put it on ice, man. I'm avoiding the run and running into a coverage simulator. That's what I'm doing right now. Running into defenders. Just with Maddox, the temptation is to bounce it out with his speed. I wish we could just hard cut there. Work right into the space. Just can't do it. It's killer. 2:50 to go. They have 1 timeout. Maddox is not going to get there, and we're going to leave the offense on the field. Playing for the win. I just think that maybe our best option is passing in this spot. Oh, that looked like a pretty good route. And that's Gavin Howard. Good throw from LeBourne. Way to hold on to that. And that should do it. Troy gave us a pretty good game. But as long as we don't fumble, this is a win. Troy cannot stop the clock. Here we go. This is going to take it way down. First down obviously ends the game. We're just going to keep it on the ground. Here we go. Can't get the jump. We're going to snap it. 4th and 3. Like, this is such a frustrating situation every time we run the ball. Because the left guard gets beat instantly. That's where we want to run. So where do you go? Try to go for the one-on-one, but Maddox doesn't have any ability to lower his shoulder there. So you just can't do much. We're going to go for it, I think. Or maybe not. Let's call a timeout and think about it. We got to make it a touchdown game. They have no timeouts. Obviously, them, having to go the length of the field would be pretty big. But I think we got to kick the field goal there, obviously, and say, you've got 27 seconds to score a touchdown and tie it. And it's going to be tough to get that touchdown. It's going to be tough. I don't like what's happening on the left side of the screen. I just got to trust the deep zone is actually real. They're going to run. I mean, what is the quarterback doing? Something I would do. He's going to scramble and dive short of the first. That takes so much time off the clock. They don't have a timeout. And he's going to do it again. Here's a deep shot. And that's going to be picked off by Kevin Briggs, his second of the game. That will do it. We survive 24-17 over 1-6 Troy. Hey, not our best game. We made some mistakes. Sometimes when you're playing a team that's, worse than you, and you're out to a really nice start, you make some boneheaded mistakes. And we threw that dumb pick at the end of the first half that resulted in 3, and that could have been the difference in the game. Like, it really could have been. So, we just can't be stupid. A real challenge for me in these games, regularly. But we just can't be stupid. Gotta be smarter. Gotta make better decisions. The wins are not guaranteed. We gotta go out and play for them. We're about to be potentially devastated. John Flood about to commit, as is Dexter Cornell. He might commit after this next game. Troy making a tremendous late push for Terrell Miles. What the hell? I mean, I might have to put 50 on him if I want to win that. His lifelong dream is to be a Troy Trojan. I guess he wants to stay in Alabama. TCU now putting more resources behind Jaden Nevis, and the sway is not working. The sway needs to work for us to have a chance here. It needs to work now. Body is very close to committing. Jason Body could still be a Warhawk. Nevis is the one that's now looking a little bit scarier. And Andre Clapp hopefully is an any day type of thing. So we got Arkansas State. It's a rivalry game. These always mean a little bit more. I feel like the other team always plays a little bit better. I don't like the decreased composure. Like they just had a bad week of practice. Killing us. But Arkansas State's 4-4. We are undefeated in conference play. I wonder if we're on the verge of starting to get votes. That would be interesting. I would say probably not to this point. But it is possible. Not yet. LSU is getting votes. We lost to them. We should get some votes too. There's no logic there, but I would like it. And they're 70 overall, one of the higher overall teams we played this year. 2nd and 1 as we jump to the game. Back against our own end zone. Josh Dallas starting on fire. And we just didn't really cover him. Yeah, I thought it was a run. And Arkansas State takes the lead early. We got to lock in. We need to lock in. Too many mistakes. It's like we get to the second half of the season and the disciplined football we were playing earlier, which we don't always do, but we just stopped doing, anything. It's a good tackle at least. They're going to keep the offense out there. Man coverage for Josh Dallas. It's a tough task. In pretty good position, though. We got to make a play on it, and Arkansas State can't convert. We might just be more suited as a man coverage team. We might be. Our corners are way better in man than zone, but you got to worry about everybody else in the field too, which is what makes it challenging. As of course, Keontae LeBourne's going to get sacked. Quamon Gates in there. Moose, thanks for the prime. All right, Brent Maddox in motion. Good look for Parker Fulgham, but we're going to give it to Maddox and get a lot of those yards back. LeBourne has already been intercepted in this game. I don't recall that. But I've thrown so many, it's hard to even know. Did I do that? I don't think so. Here's 3rd and goal. Quick throw. Fulgham makes the catch down to the 1. Offense is staying out there. Final play before the 2-minute warning, potentially. I think we probably will want to burn it if we're going to play defense after this. We don't want to give them time. Not that that's necessarily going to be the difference. We're going to scramble. Keontae LeBourne, touchdown. Ben, thanks for the prime sub. Keontae LeBourne. LeBourne to run. And it's safer than a throw. We've instantly allowed a touchdown. 68-yard touchdown immediately after the kick return. Holy cow. That is something. 1:13 on the clock. Let's get it back. That was a hospital ball in a way. Wasn't supposed to be. Ended up being. Let's try to get Virgin down the field. It's been a while, but that speed can kill. Safety shifts over towards the middle of the field. But he's picking that up. We're getting on the move. They're actually all over it. And we're barely going to get it with a throwaway off. Oh my goodness. That was nearly disaster. 3rd and 10. Gotta move the ball here. Cannot come away with nothing. And we're going to get sacked. The offensive line I thought was going to be way better this year. I really did. They still have a complete disaster about once every 3 plays. Big hit, fumble, jump on it, ULM ball. Somebody actually wanted to make a play. Oh, that's what we needed. That's big. We're getting on the move instantly. There goes LeBourne. I mean, that's a crazy tackle. 3 timeouts still. Not everything needs to be deep down the field. That's a crazy decision. Dude, the D-line is just brutalizing my O-line. I don't know what to do about it. And, of course, we have a shift in this play, and I knew we did. It's going to take a lot of time off the clock. Should have probably just burned a timeout there. We're going to get sacked. Where do I go with the ball? It'll be a 52-yard field goal. Unbelievable. Kick's going to be good at least. But Arkansas State is flying around the field. And we move to the second half. Let's go. Come on. 3rd and 9. Pass commit. Man coverage. Paul can't get there. Big hit. It's 4th and inches. And you got to imagine the offense stays on the field. We don't get a moment, and it's another 3rd down. More man coverage. RPO caught. Will be 4th and short. 4th and 2 is a crazy spot. And indeed, the Red Wolves offense stays on the field. I don't know if I like this defense at all. That's wide open. Dallas got cooked in coverage. And that's why man is a challenge, because the corners can be great, but if you have a linebacker in coverage there, a true freshman as well, it may not always work out. But if we hold them to 3 here, we can bend all the way down to where we are. We just can't break. Get there. Jump it. Do something. Touchdown, Arkansas State. – 20-10. We just can't stop them. And our offense has not been nearly good enough to think that we could even make this 17 here. To even make it 13 here. Need a big return. Kona Virgin has a ton of speed if he can get going. Didn't really seem to be anywhere to go. And as good as their pass rush has been, they may struggle to defend the run. No, they don't. As we try to bounce it outside and it's not there. I don't know what the problem is with running the ball for me. 3rd and 12. Andre Fuller off the right edge is a huge problem. Can I not motion Maddox out? Oh, it's left stick now. We're going to try to streak him. Get Virgin across the field. Space it out with Houston. Somebody's going to get open. We're throwing for Maddox. He's got the best speed. He makes the catch down the field. Oh, this is a superstar. This is a superstar. How did he even catch that? Brenton Maddox. He's not even good at catching the ball. He's just good at being a superstar. He gave us exactly what we needed. There's Houston. Turn up the field. Let's keep the tempo up. Arkansas State was so rattled, by the way, they ripped a timeout after that catch. Second and 6. Houston in motion. Blackman also in motion. Out to Blackman. Good spin move back. Look at Maddox with the block, by the way. The heart is unbelievable. His IQ may be low, but what he lacks for in brain, he makes up for in heart. It's unbelievable. Quick throw to Zialis Blackman. He's still fighting. Down to the 6. And we get into the end zone. Offense is cooking. Maddox touchdown. What a drive. Drive MVP, no question. The big 3rd down catch. The big block. And now the rushing touchdown. We'll go for 2 to make it a field goal game. I like Kona Virgin on this out. We're going to throw it to him. He makes the catch in traffic. 2-point is good. We're right there. We just need a stop. We got one. Can we answer? Doesn't really seem like. It seems like a lot of punting from both sides. We're deep into the 4th quarter. 3rd and 7. They run the ball. Nowhere to go. They're going to try 3. We absolutely cannot get penalized here. And we won't. The field goal is good. It honestly doesn't help them out that much. Yes, you can't lose to a field goal now, but we were going to play for the touchdown anyway. Yeah, we just can't get around anybody. Like, they get off every block to make the tackle. 3 minutes to go. Final drive of the game, hopefully. I really thought he was going to over-pursue and scrape over the top, and we'd just be able to cut it back and have a huge gain. Nope. That's a mistake. Now we're going to run. Big block by Brenton Maddox. LeBourne slides ahead. Big game. Let's keep it up. Hey, if we have to scramble for it, we have to scramble for it. It's something that works for our offense. Kona Virgin with the big-time spin move. And this could work into a play-action shot. Could try to hit a crosser here. They're going to blitz. We're going to get on the move. LeBourne is sacked. Andre Fuller is such a problem. Want to get out in space. Want to use the throw on the run. And he is always the bane of my existence. 3rd and 18. Crosser wide open. It's Gavin Howard rising to the occasion. Still going. Finally dragged down at the 29. I'll tell you, on these 3rd downs, we got to have it. We're having it. See, that's the cutback lane that I'm constantly looking for. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it looks like it's there, and it's not. 2nd and inches. We're going to be inside a minute following this play. Maybe even by the time we snap the ball. Maddox up the gut. Brenton Maddox down to the 4. And Arkansas State only has 2 timeouts. We're going to bring this down. This is the final series of the game, one way or another. This ball is not getting snapped. Well, I mean, if we score on 1st down, we're not going to not score in favor of taking more time off the clock. So there is a chance Arkansas State gets the ball back if we score a touchdown. But we're going to try and make it so that's not possible. Brenton Maddox touchdown. They will have time to answer. But Brenton Maddox has done it again. We are a PAT away from the lead. And there it is. Arkansas State will have 19 seconds and 2 timeouts to get into field goal range. That's it. When I say that's it, I don't mean 19 seconds. I mean they only need 3. And we've been susceptible to getting beat. There's never been a better time for the defense to play to their fullest abilities. Quarterback launches down the field. Get a hand up! Ramsey saves a touchdown. Oh my God. We need this 3-man pass rush to work. Throw down the field, overshooting the receiver. Third and 10. Not where we want to be. Wong might be winning his battle, though. Get to the quarterback. There we go. Field goal range, not an option. It's got to be a touchdown, or this one is over. In fact, we're going to call a timeout here. I don't like the defense. Joey, thanks for the tier 1. I don't like the defense. We're going to choose it ourselves. We're also going to make some adjustments. Everyone is getting way back. Knock the ball down. prevent the big play. Our safeties are lining up 35 yards off the ball. And we're going to blitz with Kennedy. Here's a throw. Don't even touch him. Don't even touch him. What a win. I told you these rivalry games get tough. We didn't play to our best ability. I know that. But we get our 11th series win. They gave Keontae LeBourne player of the game, but he wasn't. The player of the game was Brenton Maddox. 11 for 102, 2 touchdowns. I'll tell you who definitely was not the player of the game is our damn right tackle. Oh my God. Our right tackle sucked today. Joel Ndukwe's hurt. Interception for Cameron Moats. We survived the upset within the conference. Let's not waste that. And that's good news. 3-star corner Dexter Cornell from Kentucky has committed. Tyree Lay into his top 5. Kind of a sneaky get for us, but that'd be a really good linebacker to add with his speed. We are 7-2 overall. John Flood is about to commit. And we don't need to commit all these points to Dexter Cornell anymore. We've got the verbal commitment. If Syracuse starts to make a run, we'll reevaluate, but we don't need to do all that. These hours could be better allocated elsewhere at this particular moment, so that's what we're going to try to do. John Flood is about to commit. We want Terrell Miles. We do. We're just going to have to put more resources on him if we want to get him. Which seems crazy for a 2-star. But he looks good for a 2-star, and it's sunk cost fallacy. Like, we've already put so many points into him. We might as well, play it out. The sway did finally work on Jaden Nevis. It may just be too little too late. It may be. I'm hoping it's not. But we will hard sell primetime player. We'll also DM him in case he forgot that we're interested. And as for Jason Body, I think he's about to verbally commit. We're staying the course. Miami could still make a run, but we are staying the course. This is a big loss. Torn pec for Joel Ndukwe. Been so good at avoiding injuries. His season's over. That is a big loss. That is a really big loss. Now, we do have Ricky Banks to play off the edge, and he's actually pretty good there. He's got, well now, 95 power moves, 86 finesse moves. So hopefully he fills in. We'll have Sam Reeves as well. It's not the end of the world, but it's not good. I can tell you that. It's not good. It's a big player to miss. We have gotten absolutely destroyed by the Golden Eagles in the past. We're rolling right now. We are rolling. So hopefully we can just keep it up. Let's go with the red helmet today. And let's beat Southern Miss. Stay undefeated in the Sun Belt. Keep cruising toward the conference championship. We're going to have more commits after this game. How exciting is that? So, win or lose, we can get excited about that. And with a loss even, our chances of making the conference title game are absolutely not dead. Far from it. But you want to win every game you play. So, let's just keep it up. They're packing the house. They're looking for the upset. No Ndukwe in this one for us. We'll have to do without him. And that could be a big loss. Get your hand up! Nice play by Polk dropping back. Saw that late, but was able to get to it. It doesn't matter, though, because they get the ball right back. Ben D'Amico in the game. Bad jump, slant, touchdown. Oh boy. And it's 10-0 already. Not what we're looking for. On the move, though. We're going to throw that on the run. Gavin Howard is there. And that's a pretty good result. Didn't always look perfect. But we'll definitely take that. Let's run the ball effectively today, please. There just never really seems to be anywhere to go. I'm holding straight, man. Why are we spinning the other way? 3rd and 12. Houston in motion. We're just going to check down. Alice Blackman's going to make it close, though. To the point of where we are going to leave the offense on the field. Give me QB draw. LeBourne's going to call his own number. He's going to just get there. It's 1st and goal. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Let's put the first quarter behind us. Play better for the final 3 quarters. There just doesn't really seem to be anywhere to go. Cannot run on this defense. I don't want to completely abandon the run, but it doesn't seem to be working here early, that's for sure. Touchdown, Alice Blackman. All right, better patience there. And they instantly score. And our offense can't do anything. And Southern Miss is going to give us an absolute hell game. Yeah, they're really good for some reason when we play them. Very good defense there, though. Should actually have a moment here once we get the ball back. Nope. Okay. Well, not going to get one till 3rd and 10. 3's not bad. We're already in field goal range, so we're going to try and stretch the field here. We're actually going to run. I think we have it. Slide started past the 1st, so we're going to keep the offense out there. And there's Dalen Houston for 20+. Should probably just stay out of the moments we're in these spots so the CPU can't screw me over. And if we make a mistake, at least it's my fault. Almost an unbelievable play by the Southern Miss DB. But instead, it's a Gavin Howard touchdown as we try to mount this comeback. The biggest issue I've noticed so far is our defense sucks. Why are they so good? We can't stop Southern Miss. They're a juggernaut. Why are we getting knocked out of the way there? That's crazy. And they're going to leave the offense on the field. Let's get a new zone look. 4th and 4. 14 seconds to play. Shot down the field. Incomplete. And with 8 seconds, the gears are turning. Is it possible here that we could get close to field goal range? You got to go through them to make it possible. No. 2 seconds on the clock. And our best bet is actually going to be Brenton Maddox with blockers out in front. So this is going to work kind of like a screen. Oh, they actually covered him. So we'll just run instead. There goes LeBourne out past midfield. But that is the first half. We're down 14-17. Have not played our best football, especially defensively. But there's plenty of game left. Got to play better in half number 2. Got to get more stops. I mean, I think the big thing that we've noticed so far is that they're just driving down the field so quickly We're just giving up too many big plays. Oh, we got a little bit of a return here as Earl Boykins, the freshman corner, takes it past the 30. Nearly daylight, but couldn't do it. Give us a block on the outside. Maddox makes somebody miss, but there's basically nothing there. He's got 9 rushes for 21 yards. It's just been tough to get going. Play action. Throw on the run. There's Houston. Good blocks on the outside. Big stiff arm. Still going, but knocked out at the 37. Dallas hurt. Thanks so much for the tier 3. You little simp. I appreciate you. Makes me think of my true freshman linebacker, Josh Dallas. If that would have been picked, I would have broken the game. I'm just telling you, I would have. I don't know what that means, by the way, broken the game. Here's Houston again. I might have to start feeding him. He's got 77 yards already. Oh, they're blitzing? Just get rid of it. Right, that's fine, I guess. Dude, they're crazy. These defenses that we're facing, they just turn up the heat to an unbelievable level. Oh, my God. 3rd and 10. We don't have an answer. They blitz the corner. Now we have an answer. Good block on the outside. Gavin Howard, touchdown. What a way to open up the second half. We take the lead 20-17 as LeBourne hits Gavin Howard. Good block on the outside, and you'll be surprised to hear this. Southern Miss is driving. Wow, are they really? Holy cow. 3rd and 3. Broken tackle. Enables him to get the first. I think he would have had it anyway. All right, we're going to go man coverage down here. Get to the QB. Let's go. The true freshman got in there as well, but it looks like it was Zach Polk that got there first. He gets half a sack. And his linebacker duo, Josh Dallas, the true freshman, gets the other. 2nd and 17. Good to back him up, but I just fear that they're going to get a big play off the back of this somehow. And that's already a decent start. It'll be 3rd and 8. We just can't wrap up. 3rd and 8. We were going to blitz, but now we're not. That's good defense. And Southern Miss can only settle for 3. And we're not even going to try to block it. Just give them the 3. I don't want the fresh set downs under any circumstance. We are driving, though. It's 3rd and 8. Final moments of the 3rd quarter. Could we see a Kona Virgin touchdown here? No, we're going to get rid of the ball instead. Gavin Howard maybe had Houston over the middle. And, I mean, I think we just take the 3 here, obviously. I think there's no question about this. Honestly, if our offense has been a little bit better today, maybe. I know that's a crazy spot, but I've got a big thing about, you know, incentivizing the other team to get a touchdown. If they only have to play for 3, a lot of the times they'll do it in real life. But, you know, if you make them, like, need a touchdown, they're going to go hard for a touchdown, obviously. And then it feels like it's tougher to play defense. Anyway, we're down by 3. Southern Miss is taking the lead. We need a touchdown on this drive. LeBourne keeper. They can't find him. Keontae LeBourne with a gain of nearly the full 10. And we're going to try to run it on 2nd and inches. That's a big hole. That's a big hole! Brenton Maddox down the sideline. Stiff arming out at the 3. There is an injury. Maddox is not at 100% either. But there is obviously plenty of time for Southern Miss to answer. J.R. Westbrook, touchdown. All right, we're going to take the lead here late. Freddie Gavin, our center, was the injured player. And we're going to go up by 4 here with 2:44 to play. Southern Miss will try to make this the final possession of the game. And they'll need a touchdown. Just can't make any mistakes. I love the way this team's battling. We keep fighting back, and Southern Miss needs to go 90 yards. I have no doubt that they can do it, though. That's the problem. I have no doubt. So we need to stop. Big hit! Set the tone. Nick Lozano cracked him. I already know on the other side of the ball on the sideline, Kona Virgin, jealous as hell. Maybe not. 2:15 to play. Just wrap up. There is an injury timeout. It's one of ours. Moses Matabike, I think, was the injured Warhawk, and that is something Southern Miss is not going to complain about. Free clock stoppage. We sagged off a little bit there, giving them the first down. We're going to keep Matabike out for a little while. That is the 2-minute timeout. We can pass commit. And that is a shot up the seam, and it's underthrown and off the leg of the receiver. Nearly disaster. Do we need to carry that route vertically? Oh, man. That's a scary moment. And it's 3rd and 10. Holy cow. Nearly a beautiful shot up the seam, but it's 3rd and 10. We're running with it, and that is underthrown again. Would have been an interception, I believe, had the throw been accurate. So they get very fortunate. Here's 4th and 10. Lob is in perfect position to move the chains. Damon Williams has 5 for 117. The thing is, I trust these guys in man coverage the most. Maybe not against this particular personnel group. 1:43 on the clock. Their center is out. That's illegal man downfield. They're not going to call it because it's a glitch, but I swear an offensive lineman creeped up the field there. Easily beyond 5 yards, if not even more. And that is an unbelievable throw that was nearly caught. This pure runner, Deuce Bailey, is finding accuracy at the right time. I can tell you that much. Here's 3rd and 10. Throw with great touch, great accuracy, and dropped. My goodness, man. He's making some throws here. 4th and 10, game on the line for the Golden Eagles. And we're able to blitz here. And that's wide open over the middle. Big hit, but a big conversion. Southern Miss calls a timeout. $1:22 to play. Oh, man. We've had them on 4th down, and we just cannot get the stop. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Miss. They take the lead, 33, soon to be 34-31, with 1:18 to play. It's going to be tough for us to score in this amount of time. The Southern Miss defense has just been good. I know we've scored 31, but it feels stressful when we're out there. It's not easy to move the ball. Corner Virgin nearly found the space there. 1:14 on the clock. I mean, it is plenty of time with 3 timeouts. I just don't know how consistently we're going to be able to move the ball. There's Dalen Houston. We're going to stay hurry up for this entire drive, if you needed to be told that. And we just got to find places to go with the football. Quick throw to Virgin. We'll stop the clock momentarily. Oh, this is going to have a shift in it. This is a mistake. Taking valuable seconds off the clock. We're down to 50. There's Virgin. Still going to try to not use that timeout. Maybe should have ripped it there. 2nd and 8. Got to go to Westbrook. He makes the catch. He gets the first down. Now is when we're really potentially going to start calling these timeouts. Trying not to do it unless we absolutely need to. There goes LeBourne. He steps out. 22 seconds. All right, now we can go over the middle of the field and call timeouts and still have plays. Going for Kona Virgin. What a throw over the middle. There's timeout number 1. Kona Virgin with a leaping grab. Perfect throw from Keontae LeBourne. Good route, too. CPU, offensive coordinator, wants us to play for the tie, wants us to play for overtime. Not happening. Shot to the end zone to win it. Good defense. Good defense. We're going to call our own plays here. 14 seconds. I know somebody wants to win this game. Who's it going to be? Going for Virgin. Can we fit it in there? Virgin cannot bring it in. It was a good throw. He got, the required separation to at least make that a possibility, but he couldn't make the catch. There's no way. Oh, we literally just got screwed. We literally just got screwed. How is that possibly? On what planet is that intentional grounding? On what planet? There's a receiver right in the area. That's unbelievable. It's so bad in the game. Yeah, that's why everybody turns it off. But man, I've got it turned on. So stupid. I mean, we were right there. I was never not going to run that play to play for the win. We should have had time. And then I can't remember the rules in college versus the pros, but it's in my opinion. I don't know if this is true in college football, but that I would be able to use a timeout to offset the runoff. There's a 10-second runoff there, but I have a timeout. So why is there a runoff when I have a timeout that should be able to cancel the runoff? Unreal. So we lose, and it's our first conference loss of the season. 34-31 to Southern Miss. Our third loss overall. I can't believe that. I feel like we got screwed. I know a lot of people are going to say you should have just taken the field goal anyway. But was never not going to play for the win when we had to go to overtime against an offense that we really couldn't stop. John Flood with the verbal commitment. We're in a recruiting battle with Florida State for Jason Body, the star edge rusher. That's just a frustrating one, man. It's a frustrating one. But I like where we are with Flood and Cornell. I mean, these are going to be two good corners to develop for the future. And we're now in second place for Terrell Miles. It's going to have to be like 50. If we want Terrell Miles, it's got to be everything we have. And yes, you're seeing it correctly. He is a 2-star. And we just don't have enough for Nevis. We just don't have enough. So, we're going to have to get out of the Jaden Nevis recruitment. TCU's just recruiting him too hard. The championship contender grade is not high enough. We don't have more hours to put on him. TCU's just going to win out over time. This is one of those where we do actually just have to give up, which sucks because we put in so many hours on him over the course of the year. But that one we're just not going to win, unfortunately. Outside of that, though, things are going pretty well. We're staying in. We are trying to stay in this recruiting battle for Jason Body. We're trying to pursue Kona Tong as well. Would love to keep Terrell Miles. I like where we are with Ty Relay. The corners are great. And I think going out and upgrading at receiver could be a really good thing to do. It's just finding speed at receiver seems to be so incredibly rare. So we'll do that off record. But the stream will, of course, see what we're looking at. And for the video, I'll show you guys the conference standings, which is that we're still in prime position to play for the conference title. Prime position. But that's a very frustrating loss. We're deep into the year now. We're deep. We've got Louisiana Tech and Louisiana. 2 rivalry games to end the year. 2 potentially tough games. But if we win one of 2, we still have a really good chance of making the conference championship. If we win 2 of 2, we are guaranteed to be in. We got Louisiana Tech. 2 more games left in the regular season. Unfortunately, going to play them without Ndukwe. He was one of our better defensive linemen, and I feel like our defense played significantly worse without him, which is never good. Do you have some upgrade points? We're going to wait until after this week. I don't really have enough to do anything meaningful on a lot of players, and we are ready to go. Louisiana Tech is a 70 overall. They have the benefit of home field advantage. This could be a tough one. I mean, we played Louisiana Tech before. They've played us pretty well, I would say. Pretty well. This is one of the more interesting stadiums in college football, I would say. It's just got a very, unique vibe to it. In a way, it does kind of look like SMU at times, and I think the colors probably help. But, that big glass building, or brick building, I'm not sure what it is. Maybe a basketball arena? That just looks so interesting. 3rd and 1. No Brenton Maddox in the game. We've got J.R. Westbrook, and he's got the first down. Matt, thanks for the prime sub. And our next moment is kick a 52-yard field goal on 4th and 16 against the wind. We've got the kicker for the job, though. And no problem with that. Easy does it. Will our defense have what it takes? So that's a good start. And they get us the football back. And now you start to wonder about Brenton Maddox. Where the hell is this cat? Torn labrum on the first drive. That's about as bad as news can get. Now we have to hold on to this 3-0 lead. Even if we make the conference championship, which maybe we do, as Josh Dallas obliterates the ball carrier. Even if we make the conference championship, we would have to win it without arguably our best offensive player. That's pretty tough. Well, I mean, it's a rivalry game for a reason, right? They've literally taken out our best player and potentially ended our season in the process. Oh, nearly a user pick. Could have been easy reads for the first time this year. Did not time it up. Louisiana Tech kicks a field goal, and it's 3-3. Looks like we're having a bit of a tough time scoring without Brenton Maddox. And that is just a check down to take 3. Unreal. I mean, it's going to be so tough to win these games. Maddox was such a big part of our offense. The down-to-down running actually might be better, though, with Westbrook. Like, we've seen that. But, and now there's another injury. But unfortunately, the big playability is, like, gone now. 62-yard field goal. There is 6 miles per hour worth of wind. We're going to need to kick it with everything we got here. And I don't even know if we got everything we got. It's short. Don't celebrate. You missed it. God. This dumbass team. Didn't get full power on that one, but an instant UL Monroe touchdown. I didn't even think we were capable of that. Louisiana Tech answers with a touchdown of their own. But you missed a Keontae LeBourne 79-yard touchdown run. Maybe we have some big play running ability after all. He's certainly feeling it, though. But we need to try and take time off this clock. J.R. Westbrook's also hurt. And now there's another injury, and that's a really bad one. That is our starting left tackle, our best offensive lineman. Locke is down on the field. Hopefully that's not a serious injury. But our team is getting throttled by injuries. And I'll tell you, we didn't really have any of these injuries in the first 3 seasons yet. Now that we're committing to practicing for XP, all the injuries are happening. And I have to wonder if it's affecting wear and tear and leading to more injuries. Lorenzo Locke with a foot sprain, so he's going to be out for the rest of the game. And we've got to try to take away this final Louisiana Tech timeout. On the move. We're going to throw that. Wide open is Howard. Gavin Howard with the juke. He's still going. Finally wrestled down. His 4th catch. He's got 80 yards receiving in this one. And Louisiana Tech can only stop the clock one more time. As Jamal Fallon will take us down to the 2-minute timeout. We probably go for it if we don't get it on 3rd down. Probably do. Let's just take more time off the clock. We're going to be able to take it down pretty low. But there still could be time here for Louisiana Tech, unfortunately. 3rd and 11. Keeping the ball on the ground. Fallon looking for space. And I'm not going up by 6 late in the game. I'm just not doing it. You only make them want to play for the touchdown. I've seen how this goes before. We're simply not doing it. So we're going to call a timeout. 34 seconds. We're playing for the win. I understand why you'd take 3, and I get why it makes sense. Make them have to score a touchdown, but you also incentivize them to go for the touchdown. Now, with 34 seconds, it becomes a little bit more of a conversation because there's less time on the clock. Yeah, I guess we'll take 3. We'll back it up slightly. With a minute and a half, maybe, you go for it here. But with 34 seconds, there might just not be enough time for them. But we've seen how this goes before. And now the missed field goal, by the way, could loom large. So it'd be 19-10 right now. Instead, of course, it's a touchdown game. 27 seconds. We cannot get beat down the field. No matter what. Cannot get beat down the field. Flat is open. Keep him in bounds. He didn't get out. He did not get out. Clock's still running. That's a big tackle. They're going to have to spike it. 17 seconds. Good defense. Ricky Banks flying off the edge. And that clock's going to keep ticking. They can't even spike it. They've just got to call it. 3rd and 16. Thrown to the outside. We'll let him catch it. And we'll knock him out of bounds. Game over. 16-10 victory. Okay, cool stat, dude. You guys lost. Show the stat where you guys lost. Weird game. But that should pretty much punch our ticket to the conference championship game. And a regular season loss doesn't really mean anything so long as we make the conference championship game. Like, that's kind of where I stand on it. As long as you make the conference championship game, all is forgiven. Now, unfortunately, we have been decimated by injuries. This one, arguably the biggest one. Brenton Maddox, torn labrum. His season is over. And honestly, with the amount of NIL he's going to be commanding going into next season, I hate to say it, there is a chance we have seen Brenton Maddox play his final snap in a Warhawk jersey. It's just the reality of the situation. I hope it's not true, but it may be. Final game of the regular season. We used to be promised 200 NIL for just beating this team by 3. Now we get 50 NIL if we be ranked in the top 25 at some point over the next 5 years. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that super attainable goal. I certainly couldn't use the NIL right now. And only 50. What are we doing? It's UL Monroe. We are 8-3. Finishing the regular season 9-3. I think it'd potentially get us ranked at some point. Maybe not this year, but that type of season is a good season for us. James Madison's getting votes. So, okay, here's the deal. If we win out, so beat the Raging Cajuns, win the conference championship, we might be ranked. The reward is still not good, but if we win our next 2 games, I think we're ranked, or it's going to be real close. If we win the bowl game, after that, we definitely could be ranked. But we got to focus on the team in front of us first. That's the rivalry matchup this week, the ULL Raging Cajuns. I mean, are they even called Louisiana Lafayette anymore? It's just University of Louisiana that happens to so be in Lafayette. I think I'll always call him Louisiana Lafayette. Anyway, we start from our own 3. No Brenton Maddox to get us out of this hole. It's got to be J.R. Westbrook, and it's not good. It's not nearly as good. Good blocking, though. Oh, there's J.R. Westbrook. Maybe it's even better. What an angle. J.R. Westbrook. 97 yards to the house. Are you kidding me? That's the longest play of the season. Maybe the longest play of the series. J.R. Westbrook just made a cut. Cornerback fell down. Safeties took awful angles. And he has just enough speed to turn it into 6. And we are driving again. Next man up. That's the Gene Dangus way. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's the value of coaching. All right, this edge is going to be tough. Jamal Fallon appears to be hurt. That is our only running back on the roster outside of J.R. Westbrook, who is cruising, by the way. He'll be fine. We have a fullback as our only other option. So I guess we do have another running back, technically. Here's 1st and goal. Zialis Blackman touchdown. I saw the inside release. I thought it was. Either way, he got open on the release. And we just trusted it. They brought in another cover player. But not in time. Let's go, defense. 4th and 1. Bring up Kevin Briggs. They're running this ball. Big hit. That's not enough. No, they're going to give it to him. That's crazy. And yet it's another 4th and 1. This time I don't really feel as confident in the run, but it will be. That's a good stop. That's not going to be enough. But they score a touchdown on the next possession anyway, and they have the ball back on the verge of tying it. Okay, well, hey, we had a moment there where we were excited. That was a fun time. When I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to kneel by my bed and I'm going to say a prayer. And the prayer will be that somebody wants to win a fucking football game on this team. Thank you. We've got heads up asses. That's what we need. I'm going to make a charity. For just 10 cents a day, you could remove a ULM Warhawk head from a ULM Warhawk ass. That's all right. That's fair. Couldn't throw that in time. No, he just can't catch that. He just can't catch that. I mean, this is QB draw. It's about to be 24 unanswered, 23. They can do whatever they want at this point. Jake the Snake Roberts got bit. Got to do it again. 2nd and goal. The angles that these guys are taking to the fucking ball are absolutely disgraceful. 23-14. We got to lock in. The thing is just like every team that we play with our offensive line, the pass rush is always good. Any team that we play, if they have a half-decent defensive lineman, we're getting screamed at if we try to do anything. Break the pocket, disaster. Give me a deep shot. They're going to rush 3 here. All right, they brought 4. We're airing it out. It's underthrown for Virgin. And we red-timed it. His spectacular catching is not quite that good yet. 2nd and 10. Pre-snap shift. On the run. Gonna hit Virgin. Nice catch. I know we had it on the other side of the field. It was just gonna be tougher to get the ball out there. I mean, I know Virgin can run by some of these guys. I know it. It's just a matter of having the time and having their secondary, you know, in a bad position. Here's the deep throw, and it's going to be intercepted. It's just underthrown by a mile. Maybe not even a spot where we need the deep throw. We were moving the ball well. You didn't necessarily even need to take the chance. Get the ball back, though. I think we just need to take what they're giving us. And no, not that. I mean, the yardage on the field. We need to be smarter and just say, if they're going to play off, take it underneath, keep the tempo up. Could still even run the ball. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time to run the ball. Step up in the... Jesus Christ. Step up in the pocket's really funny on the underthrown interception when I'm stepping up in the pocket and it's still underthrown. Lobbing it up. Houston cannot make the catch. Goodness. And we don't even have Kona Virgin on the field. With the motion, we can't actually hot route. I need Blackman to burn down the field or something. He actually might have. Get it out, please. Blackman cannot bring it in. Unbelievable, man. For a moment, I'm like, oh, did they get the ball back? I don't want the punt. We did just get the stop, though. The problem is we're on our own 2. We have 5 minutes to score twice and to play better defense than we've played. 7 rushes for 113. Obviously, a lot of that is playing into a 97-yard touchdown run, but now it feels a little bit late to run the ball. Just don't know where to go with it. Doesn't feel like a ton of space. Jackalope, thanks for the prime. 3rd and 8. LeBourne is ice cold. That'll help. And there's an injury timeout. We need to get Virgin back on the field. We've got to test these ULL corners deep. We have to do it. That's a nice catch. Finally. LeBourne's actually hurt. Was that Don Baumhauer who threw it? It was our backup quarterback, Don Baumhauer. He does not really have... he does not really have good throw power. Or accuracy. But he's able to make the throw. That's crazy. Second and 10, 4:17 to go. Sometimes they just catch the ball in like such an inhuman way. 3rd and 5. 4 minutes on the clock. Just panic there. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Devo, thanks for the resub. I don't think Virgin's going to get it. We're short. It's Louisiana football. It's a disaster. Just panicking. And now they know we need to pass. And they're ready for it. That's so sick. Well, I didn't know the design of the play was going to make us start to sprint, and then I didn't know the corner route was going to be so late. Out of timeouts, no desire to win this game. What a brutal one. What a brutal one. Just kill Keontae LeBourne at this point. No, don't do that. But final play before the 2-minute warning, or 2-minute timeout. Finally saw somebody get open. There's Gavin Howard. Big gain. With no timeouts, though, this will be basically impossible. We'll need an onside kick, which played completely terribly. Sometimes, like, we just let things spiral. And feels really tough to avoid. It's like, that's an insane hit, but I don't even know how he gets back in position to make a play on that. Third and goal. Westbrook in motion. And that ball is thrown directly to the linebacker. Couldn't have been more right to him. Needed more of a touch throw, I guess. Turns out a bullet right at the linebacker is bad. Goodness. All right. Got to put this one behind us. Our dreams of being ranked are likely over. I know that. It's actually perplexing that they keep running the ball. Look at Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here. More on linebackers playing the same gap. That's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Needed to be in the other hole. Tried to make a play and got blocked right out of the way. It would have been nice to be able to get through there, but that'll be the game. Whether or not we're playing in the conference title game is now up for a question, for a debate. We'll see. There seems to be some confusion. Yes, I know I went into the wrong hole. I know that was my fault. I am aware, unfortunately. Our regular season is over. We get absolutely curb stomped by Louisiana Monroe. Nope, that's us. I mean, well, in a way that actually is accurate. Well, fear not. No need to fret, guys. We actually are in the Sun Belt Championship game. Zero hope of being ranked because we can't win the games we need to win. Hey, Bengal, you move out of the Sun Belt yet? No, we can't. We've never won it. We can't even beat Louisiana. Now we're dealing with the injuries. We can't recruit. Terrell Miles picks. Oh my God. He picks. Oh my God. That ends that recruitment. Yeah, I don't blame you, actually. Jason Body picks Miami. It's been a bad week, actually. It's been a real bad week. Hey, that could be a big commitment. The athlete Andre Clapp, 3-star from Largo, Florida, is potentially interested in being a Warhawk. Our third verbal commit of the cycle. That's not that many, but at the same time, it's also not nothing. It's been nothing before. I still can't believe the way some of these went. Very disappointing. Yeah, we stayed in there till the bitter end, and that sometimes does not work, unfortunately. But you know what? We battled. Henry Witherspoon could be a fun get at receiver, 94 speed. But it's also going to be about the guys that give us time to throw to the receivers. Getting Andre Clapp was really big into making that happen. I don't know if he's going to end up playing left tackle for us. He's 6'2", 288. It's a little bit crazy. But we don't really have good alternatives almost anywhere. So we know we need to improve the group. We know it is pretty awful. But all of the options never seem that good. Enrique Scale seems pretty good, though, for a 3-star. So we'll maybe try to get him at guard. But it's just like, one guy sucks. We get him upgraded a little bit. They still play terribly, and it stays the same. These injuries are so brutal. We make the conference championship in back-to-back seasons. Brenton Maddox, though, nearly made a historic recovery. Unfortunately, though, he will miss this game. Is there a way we can just tape it up and get him out there? He's had the surgery already. If he's going to come back next week, come back now. How bad do you want it? But as you can see here, it's still been a very good season. Lost 2 games in the first 4 weeks. Have lost 2 of our last 3. That's not really the way you want to end a season. But we still have a chance to win our first conference title in the history of this program. Keontae LeBourne, for all we know, also could be playing his final game as a Warhawk. It's a possibility. Got to upgrade elusiveness. That's going to help. Listen, it doesn't matter about Louisiana, Lafayette. Doesn't matter about Louisiana Tech. Did we beat Louisiana Tech? It's hard. There's no way to know at this time. But what I can tell you is nothing that you did, positively or negatively, to this point mattered at all. It just matters that you're here. Southern Miss, we lost to. You got a chance to go out as champions. Beat James Madison. Win your first conference title. You're going to go down as heroes. Let's do it. Let's go. This is the team that beat us in the conference championship last year. Billy Napier's their head coach. We should have the advantage on that alone. Unfortunately, not true. Sunbelt Billy's a different animal. Maybe can't handle the big leagues, but down here, he's a heck of a coach. Let's show him what UL Monroe football is all about. In the Gene Dengus era, it's about winning. Above 500 in every season. Double-digit wins a season ago. For the first time. Got a chance to do it again. This time with a conference title. Somebody's going to have to make a play. Several even. I need the game of the year for Keontae LeBourne. On the run. Westbrook cannot reel it in. Not what we want to see. Not what we want to see. Give him a chance. Virgin makes the catch! Oh my goodness. He may be changing his last name after tonight. What a way to move the chains. There's Dalen Houston. Big gain for the tight end. Unreal. All right, we got to build off this momentum. I said somebody has to make a play. Somebody did. There's Houston. Dalen Houston touchdown. Good drive. Hit the stanky leg. Flex on him. Stun on him. 7-0 Warhawks. Defense with a stop. And our offense is back out. And they are driving. Who wants to get open? I mean, how do you not go to Kona Virgin after the heroics? He's not really getting any separation, is why. But it didn't really look like anybody else was either. 54-yarder to make it a two-possession game. We're perfectly lined up. He's got the leg. 10-0. Beautiful. Okay. Good start for the Warhawks. James Madison's on the board. It's 10-7. 2:45 to play in the first half. Looking at 3rd and 3. Don't have the time to get it to Virgin, and it's nearly picked off. And there is an injury. It's Keontae LeBourne. We're going to keep him in. No, we're not, apparently. Do we still go for it? Yeah. Outrun him. Oh my God, catch made by Houston. That was a weird play. His 7th catch, by the way. He was going to completely run by this guy. And then for some reason, like it was so weird. I guess the ball led him back towards the line. That was weird as hell, but I appreciate it. LeBourne still sidelined. J.R. Westbrook gives us 4. We've made some incredible catches in this game, though. Catches that you typically wouldn't see get made. But we've also dropped a lot this year that you think definitely should have been made. So I don't want to apologize for anything. Big-time players make big-time plays. And we're going to keep making them. Dalen Houston with another. Houston. JMU has a problem. They have a Houston problem. Big touchdown. 8 for 111, 2 touchdowns in the first half. Keep the pressure on. 47 seconds from our own 6. Can we score before the half? We still don't have our quarterback. I literally said keep him out there. He's like, no. Oh my God. Where's my quarterback? Pass lead down, underneath, thrown so inaccurately, it's a joke. And it's 17-10 into the third quarter. JMU with the football. That was end of the first half. That's fine, but should have just gone into the half. We throw it because we want to make a play. Sorry, coach, just trying to make a play. Third and 4. Come on, defense. Creeping up. Make the tackle. 4th and 3. They're going to bring out the field goal unit. That's fine. $17-13. Monumental collapse. Are we watching a different game? Are we watching a different game? It was 10-7 after the first quarter. They got 3 in the second quarter and 3 in the third. Put the paint down, buddy. Grab a water. Third and 11. Where is LeBourne? Where is my starting quarterback? Nate Armour broke his ribs. Sam Reeves dislocated ankle. Oh my God. I'm telling you, practice makes these players get injured. It has to. We have not been decimated by injuries. Quick throw to Virgin. Turn on the Jets, please. No, you're not going to take it away from me and then just give me the ball on 4th and 13. Say, hey, you could kick a field goal. No. We're staying on offense. Need a touchdown here. Need a touchdown. 24-13. Fourth quarter, game's over. If we don't, I'm a little bit more scared. Nowhere to go for J.R. Westbrook, who's averaging 1.9 yards a carry. We got to go back to Houston. They've had no answer for him. He's got to get the ball. Baumhauer misses him. Field goal makes it a touchdown game. 20-13. Defense needs some help. I don't know how to man up. Quarterback keeps it. Big hit by Briggs. It'll be 4th and 5. They surely keep the offense out there. I mean, they've got to, right? Inside 3 minutes. Quarterback in a run. We're all over it. Good stop from the defense. Emery Bloom held to a short gain. LeBourne is still, not ready to go. We're going to keep it on the ground, though. So, James Madison going to be forced to call their timeouts. We just got to keep the clock moving. If they play the bubble, obviously, hand the ball off. But there's Virgin. I saw him trying to jump that, but he obviously was not going to be in position. But we didn't really get anything positive out of it. So our defense is going to have to go out and get another stop because you absolutely know we're not getting 6 here. We're losing 2. James Madison saves a timeout, but they're going to lose 30 seconds in the process. 2 minutes to go. They have 1 timeout. They need a touchdown to tie. Sun Belt Championship on the line. It's a good punt. About the best punt we could have asked for. About. They'll get the ball on the 30. We're just shy of it. Time is not really a factor here. Good pressure. 2nd and 10. We got to keep the pressure up. I don't like our edge rushers in the game. It's guys that are not good off the edge. I mean, that feels like a mistake. It should be Ricky Banks and not Zachary Polk. It should be, I guess it might even have to be him at this point. But why is Ricky Banks not in the game? And why can I not see the relevant things at this point? Sam Reeves is hurt too. I mean, we're running on fumes here. We got nobody. They're going to keep it on the ground. That's going to be the right call. Okay. 1:30 to go. We now know that running is a strong possibility. Don't try to hit stick a tight end. They break the first 2 tackles, 3 tackles every time. 2nd and 4. I feel like usering this game is so bad. I feel like I have no control. And they throw quickly out to the wheel. Rip the ball out. Man. We're just getting caught here. Just over a minute to go. Again, they need a touchdown. So getting down here doesn't do them a ton of good if they can't find the end zone. That's not intentional grounding, but mine is at the end of the first loss in conference play. To Southern Miss. That's not intentional grounding. It's a big hit. I'd love a fumble here. A fumble here would shut this crowd up in a second. Josh Dallas is not even on the field. Dude, where is my team? The corner out was wide open. JMU's called their final timeout. All right, Josh Dallas back out on the field. You have Rutherford. And they're going to check down. We left it. We left it. I thought they had the shot right down the middle of the field. They're going to spike the ball. 26 seconds. We need a sack. Field goal is good for JMU. See if they attempt an onside. They will. This feels like an interesting strategic decision as we have recovered it. That didn't look weird at all. And Billy Napier with the bold call to play for a field goal there to win with a touchdown instead of course, playing for the touchdown to tie and potentially take the lead with a 2-point conversion. We are Sun Belt champions. Oh, it feels good. You know what? It was never in doubt. Not the first time we've had a handshake. That's all I'll say. What a weird one. But I'm happy with the result. We had to do it without our best player and then our best 2 players. But we did it. I mean, I can't lie. It feels great to win that game. And I feel like it's deserved. It's well earned. And we've done the impossible. We brought a Sun Belt championship back home to Monroe. It's an interesting thing because, you know, I think Keontae LeBourne was kind of just too good for our current level. Obviously, he's led us to a Sun Belt championship. That feels good. But the offensive line didn't really give him the time. The receivers historically have not caught the ball and not got open. But you know what? He dragged us. Had a little bit of help from Brenton Maddox. But this, I mean, could be about the final time we see Keontae LeBourne. He's an 85 overall. We're currently paying him a pretty good chunk of our NIL. And he could, first of all, declare for the NFL draft. Second of all, transfer. So he's got some options. There's no question about that. We need to continue to worry about recruiting so we can actually bring in players to play for us. It's been a pretty tough time. You know, I really tried to go all out for the pass rusher and even this new one. I mean, it's just tough to get these guys. Dalen Houston, your Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. It's just tough to get these guys. When you're going up against the big schools or even the small schools this year, it's just tough to get anyone, period. We are 9-4, though. We're going to play in a bowl game, obviously. Chance for back-to-back double-digit win seasons. And then we're going to be, ultimately, as we are, decimated by the portal. And players graduating, that sort of thing. It's going to be a tough hill to get over the hump, and what we're going to need to do probably is go undefeated in Season 5 and get ranked and play in the college football playoff. Like, that's the next thing. We win the conference. Bo Bentley wins the Heisman. The next thing we need to do is make the college football playoff. Kona Virgin absolutely scored touchdowns. So, and he didn't have any attempts. So attempts is wrong. I don't know what is going on with that award. I think there's some bugs in the game right now. Oh my God. Okay. We're going to have to play Texas Tech in the New Mexico Bowl. It feels like they're going to be a little bit better than we are. Jet is the returner of the year award. Yeah, but why show... Oh, return attempts, of course. Interesting. He didn't get any skill points for that? He may go up to Elite Dev, though. That could be interesting. All right, well. Early National Signing Day is here. John Flood and Dexter Cornell have signed. Jaden Nevis to TCU, although it'd be nice if we offered him a scholarship, because then maybe he would have considered us over TCU, who have not offered a scholarship. Body to Miami. Kona Tong's going to go to USC. So there's no point to be in this one anymore. Unless we get to the offseason transfer portal part of recruiting and they decide they don't want him. That's the only way. We do get Andre Clapp. We are going to make an incredibly strong push for Henry Witherspoon. It's probably going to... I'm taking hours off him when we don't have any hours to put on. Stupid. It's highly likely that we're going to regress from a season ago. Like, we're almost certainly not going to beat Texas Tech. That being said, though, they are a lower overall than what I was expecting. Let's go with the Warhawk alternate. It's still going to be a tough team to beat, man. I mean, like, it's tough to beat 70 overall teams on Heisman in play the moment with this ULM team. It's going to be tough to beat an 81 overall team. I mean, yeah, I remember what happened with Kansas State. Texas Tech went 9-3, 6-3 in the Big 12. We're looking for back-to-back double-digit win seasons. The only path to that, not that there's any reward that I can think of, the only path to that is by winning this game. Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. And he's going to take off. That's going to be tough to deal with. That's going to be tough to deal with. You play good coverage, doesn't matter. He runs for it. And we can't make the tackle. Fumble, the ball's loose! And of course, recovered by the Red Raiders. Welcome to my life. It sucks. Even when we force fumbles, we don't recover them. Quarterback in a run. Fumble. Make him pay. Can't have guys crossed up across the field. Bad things will happen. Couldn't run with that. Touchdown, Texas Tech. Thank you for no moment. I didn't want to play offense anyway. 3rd and 10, though. Maybe put the pressure on a little bit, make something happen. I think we will probably end up putting a spy out on the field. That's got to be a pick! Lozano with the interception. Let's capitalize off that. Nick Lozano jumped the route. And we can get on the board here. Brenton Maddox is back. Retire that play. Retire the play that makes me sprint out into the edge rusher. Please. Good Lord. Third and 17. We're taking a shot to Kona Virgin. That's the only guy who's getting the ball here. They're actually all over it. Oh my God. Turn around, try to sprint away. That's never worked. We're outclassed. And the worst part about it is my right tackle supposedly is able to pass block. I've never seen it. Never have seen it. Yeah, way to switch me onto that guy. How do we not have the speed? Like, it's incredible that that was allowed. They're going to go hurry up. This is pain. Let's put a spy out there. See what happens with that. This game is a mess. Listen, we won the Sun Belt. I got to keep reminding myself that. It's been a good season. It's been a good season. If only our whole team didn't get injured and we had any depth and talent, man, who knows what could have been. So I don't even want to play in the CFP. How would we compete? Don't rank me ever. Yeah, this game's over. I wish there was a chance. I wish. But 9 wins is still good. This is Louisiana Monroe we're talking about. 9 wins. I'm telling you, they're building the statue of Gene Dangus right now. After 9 wins. Maddox in motion. Where's going to run? Oh, Keontae LeBourne, what a move. A highlight for the ages. Texas Tech going to call a timeout. Appreciate that. College student with no money is a game worth buying. Now, if you don't have any money, I fear for how you would acquire the game. If I hear about you turning tricks under a bridge for $60, I'm going to be disappointed. Final 30 seconds of the half. I guess we'll try to score. Continue with this charade. I know we got to it late, but man, it's incredible that the linebacker got to that. 3rd and 13. Bullet! Touchdown, Gavin Howard. Imagine we came back to win this one. It seemed doable there for a moment. It's 28-14. Still in the 3rd quarter. We have the ball. Dude, if we were better than we are, I would totally think we have a chance here. Not ready for the screen. There's Brent Maddox. The fucking... It really be your own people, unfortunately. Lineman comes out of nowhere and levels Brenton Maddox. Start of the 4th quarter. I know that can't happen. The safety stands completely flat-footed. You 100% know if we throw the deep ball, it's absolutely getting taken away. No question. So we go underneath. If we throw it earlier, this guy's somehow going to intercept it. I mean, we're playing the Avengers, man. How are they able to get in position to make these plays? Never rank me, please. I beg you, don't rank me. Feed me South Alabama. There goes LeBourne. If we score a touchdown here, I mean, it would be the illusion of a chance. All right. There's nothing going to happen out of that. Trying to make something happen, though. Oh, no. Dude, I just got to see how it's happening. How is it happening? Man, they stunt and my center and right guard combo were not ready for it. My left guard didn't even know about anyone else on the field. I'm in hell. Wide open. You gotta catch it. Dalen Houston touchdown. There's a chance. There is a chance. Come on, Warhawk defense. Let's fight. Let's put everything else behind you and remember who you are. Your Sun Belt champions. The only thing that matters in this cruel world. This is it. It's got to stop. That's a good tackle. Deuce Huntington in the open field. 5.5 to play. They're going to throw. We got to get there. Let's go! We got to him! Mahomes dragged down in the backfield by Ross Pettis. 3rd and 21. Get out there. 4th and 17 as Markel Cheeks makes the play. I'm getting a roughing the kicker here. No, I'm just kidding. Brenton Maddox back to return. Who else would you rather have back here? I can't think of anybody. Got a little bit of room for a return, too. Okay. Okay, not sprint out. Not sprint out switch. Nope. Let's go, offense. Oh, Lord. Pass is caught. How does he even have the space to pull that off? There is an injury. It's not Keontae LeBourne, believe it or not. Let's get a slant going. 4 minutes on the clock. Blackman in motion. They're blitzing. Got to get rid of it. Can't really. We're not punting. Are you joking? Read the room. I mean, I don't like the situation, but that's wide open. It's Kona Virgin. Virgin with speed. Virgin knocked out at the 22. Big 4th down conversion to stay alive. Stay alive. Gavin Howard, nowhere to go. I don't know if I like this. Give me the slot fade. Gotta trust him. Trust the Virgin! Kona Virgin touchdown! Let's go! We're gonna be tied here in New Mexico. Albuquerque going crazy. Dude, imagine being a meth dealer after this game. $28-28. Kratky, thanks for the tier 1. 3:11 to play. Let's go defense. Oh, that's a big hit. I'm telling you, something just feels different now. We've put the fear of God into him. We're there. We're there. Donahue wraps him up. The true freshman drags him down for a quick and easy loss. Shot down the field. Make a play. Lozano can't get a hand on it, but it falls incomplete. I don't know if I love man coverage here. It's 3rd and 11. No way. It's a push-off. He's pushing. It's a push-off. Where's the flag? That's crazy. The rules don't apply to the oil money tycoons, huh? Unbelievable. Big hit! Oh, Josh Dallas. That would have been ball don't lie moment of the year if that popped out. Third and 6. Let's go! Knocked away. Nearly the user pick. I wanted the easy read so bad. I'm just happy we got a hand on it. At first I was going to play for the deflection, and then I thought we had a chance to pick it off. Nearly blocked. Maddox back to return. 1:34 in the clock. We only need 3. I don't even need to tell you guys how many gift subs are on the line. It's north of, I think, 6 or 7. Maddox in motion. A lot is on the line here. Maddox absolutely wide open. Brenton Maddox. No one will catch him. We take the lead. Welcome back. One play, one touchdown. Clean pocket for the first time all game. Now there is time. Texas Tech can tie it. But I really don't think we're going to lose in regulation. Was the right move to go down and play for the game-winning field goal? I don't know, because then if you go down and then you go 3 and out, which is a real possibility, Texas Tech gets the ball back with the same amount of time, and you're only up by 3. Got to take the touchdown there, obviously. Defense has been putting the hurt on them. That'll play. Not trying to do too much. That'll play. Ooh, okay, that's a little bit too much speed there on the in-breaker. Buena Vista, thanks for the tier 1. 106 to play. Another first timeout. Get up there. Get a hand on it. Nope. Pass complete. What a throw. I mean, unbelievable. We can't get out to that. It's 87 speed. We can't get out to that. 57 seconds. They still have to find the end zone. And time's running out. 30 seconds. We're not who we want to be on. Donahue fell down. And Texas Tech's called a timeout. They've moved the ball down to the 1-yard line. We're going to run commit middle. I don't care how many receivers they have out here. To the outside. Big hit. Not going to get in. Second and goal. Pressure gets in there. Texas Tech doesn't have a timeout. They're going to have to hurry up to the line. They've got to play here. We don't have the defense we want. To the end zone. It's dropped in the end zone. One play. One play. For the game. For the Albuquerque ball. Shot to the end zone. It's tipped up and incomplete. We've done it. We upset Texas Tech. We've won the New Mexico Bowl. Hooperman, thanks for the 5. Bend over, thanks for the 10. Oh my goodness. Brenton Maddox. 6-7. What a win for the Warhawks. 21 unanswered in the fourth quarter. 5 touchdowns for Keontae LeBourne through the air. 344 through the air. Oh my goodness. Kona Virgin, 5 for 79 and a touchdown. 4 for 79 and 2 touchdowns for Gavin Howard. 3 for 104 and a touchdown for Brenton Maddox. Dalen Houston with a score. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Deuce Huntington. Sack for Zachary Polk and Ross Pettis. A pick for Nick Lozano. Cameron Moats forced a fumble, which we couldn't recover. Buena Vista with the 20 bomb. And yeah, I mean, it comes down to it on the swing. Josh Dallas, the true freshman, blowing up the running back in the flat, stopping him on the goal line, and eventually forcing the turnover on downs to win the game as time expired. What a win. What a win. Hey, it feels good. I didn't think we'd come back and win 10 games this year when we saw Texas Tech. And obviously we left some wins on the table, and that's never fun. And this is what the CFP bracket currently looks like here in 2029. And it's the top schools, man. I mean, except for Texas, but it's a lot of the top schools. And I guess it could be anybody's national championship. We'll see what happens. Our focus obviously is not yet on the conference championship. How do we drop to C-? We just won the conference and a big bowl win over Texas Tech. Surely that's got to matter. That's got to count for something. But we're going to have to go crazy in the transfer portal again. Still want to recruit at the high school level. Still need to retain the talent we do have. The national championship will be, let's find out, Ole Miss and Oklahoma. Man, as I said last year, if you have an O in your name, you're going to do pretty well in this, I guess. Wow. Well, we'll see what happens. Oklahoma won it last year. And I imagine Bo Bentley's going to get another one. But we shall find out. They do. 38-20. And our blueprint budget has been refreshed. We completed all of our goals, but only got 70 because our goals were stupid. And now we're going to have to see what we might have to pay. Brenton Maddox looking for a lot more. What are we going to have to pay him to keep him? Oh my God. $240. Which is about our entire budget. J.R. Westbrook's going to be gone. Deuce Huntington is gone. We'll try to keep Ross Pettis. We have 65 remaining. We've got to keep Lorenzo Locke. It's so tough to keep these guys. We really would like to keep Benjamin Gent as well. And Keontae LeBourne also has a big risk of leaving. Where is all of our money going to? And before you answer, I know the answer. We're going to decrease that on Josh Dallas to 220. I'm going to leave that there. We're going to have to rearrange this a little bit. Ross Pettis has impact dev. I actually think has starter potential. I mean, do I just keep paying Josh Charlton? He's actually a little bit more of an athlete. We'll see on that. I'll give him 5. We need to keep Markel Cheeks. He's our best corner. The rest of the corners are actually okay. We'll see who ends up leaving and who doesn't. And we probably... I was hoping that Nate Armour would just be a little bit better. I can't give him 90. Cannot give him 90. So we're going to have to give more to keep Keontae LeBourne. I mean, he is the team. 280 is about all I have. We're going to try to keep Brenton Maddox. We might not be able to. At receiver, we could lose everybody. I really would like to keep Kona Virgin, though. So we're going to need to get some NIL from somewhere. But, yeah, pretty much we're going to risk losing our entire team. And unfortunately, we're going to have to risk losing Lorenzo Locke, who is quite a good offensive lineman that I don't think we have the money to keep. And all of these guys are not going to leave. It's just going to be like a random 15, but oh my goodness, man. This is a tough stretch. We just don't have the money. Like, I mean, Joel Ndukwe is basically going to leave as well. Unless we give him more. Manu Wong's going to leave. We just got him. And we could be here and nitpick this for a while. But at the end of the day, we're in a pretty bad spot for NIL. We're in a pretty bad spot. So I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, we're giving too much to too many players. And I really want to keep Josh Dallas because he's got star dev. He's got unbelievable athletic ability. We actually are taking the NIL down. And I just can't risk losing Keontae LeBourne, really, if we're going to be successful. But we also don't want to lose Brenton Maddox. He's asking for 240. I mean, maybe that's the odd man out. And we're going to have to find a different answer at running back. It unfortunately lets us keep a better team by letting him go. I mean, that's tough. That's really tough, but... And he still might not leave. He's probably going to leave. But, I mean, we cannot risk losing the stars. So, we want to try and keep the offensive line as good as it possibly can be. I actually think we're doing a pretty good job of keeping them. These are top 3 guys. All should be back. Manu Wong looking for 30. I mean, this is just better for the team. It sucks, don't get me wrong, if we lose Brenton Maddox, but I can't pay him 240. Cannot do it. So, I know no one wants to see him leave, but there's just nothing we can do about it. I think our facilities are still in a good spot. We're at a premier facility right now. We have 175 NIL, but I don't think any of this stuff is really worth getting. So we're going to have to hit the portal and, you know, hope that we're not decimated too badly. But the word decimated means it's probably going to go pretty badly. So we'll see. It's just so difficult to keep your top players. And here's the news. Dalen Houston is declaring for the draft. He's projected to be a 3rd-round pick. Markel Cheeks is transferring. We gave him NIL. Brenton Maddox is gone. Emmanuel Obata is gone. I felt like I gave him money as well. Freddie Gavin, our starting center, is gone. Manu Wong is gone. J.R. Westbrook is leaving due to playing time. But also not playing time. He wants more money. Nate Armour is gone and Earl Boykins is gone. We just got crushed. We just got obliterated. How will we bounce back? I don't know that we will. Well, pro potential might go up if Dalen Houston is drafted as high as we think he's going to be. He's a third-round pick. I would have rather kept him, but that's fine. And we're ready for the transfer portal and off-season recruiting. We're going to need to find a quarterback at some point. Christian Gastineau seems like a really good third option. Or three-star option, and he could be the quarterback after Keontae LeBourne. Like, pretty good for a three-star that nobody's especially interested in. We will need running back in a big way. We have 210 NIL. We have 475 hours. If you look in the portal at running back, we could potentially go after Cooper Crosby. We could potentially go after Brenton Maddox. He's looking for less NIL, but he's looking to test the open market. What I'll tell you is that I don't have any rule against players hitting the portal and then coming back. I'm not like Sark, where it's like, hey, you want to go to the portal? You're done here. I need all the help I can get. If we can bring Brenton Maddox back, I'll tell you what, I don't even think we need to scout him. I got a pretty good idea about his capabilities. And he's really not looking for that much. We get him back for 110, potentially. We need Brenton Maddox to stay a Warhawk. So as we improve our team prestige, a lot of these guys are now looking for no NIL in the portal from us, which could be a game changer. They are a lot cheaper out here. We were being basically held captive, but like now Freddie Gavin's not looking for any NIL and would consider coming back. Well, maybe he wouldn't consider coming back, but he's not looking for any NIL. So I can offer these guys scholarships and not be behind the 8 ball here, because finally there are 3 stars within our budget, which is basically 0. So the offensive line could actually stay okay. Now, we know he's got normal development, Freddie Gavin, but that doesn't mean he's not an upgrade on the nothing that we had. So recruiting could have just got a little bit easier here in the portal. Like even like Jamar Owens is looking for 30. We can afford that. Myron Jean looking for 0. That I can afford 0. Like things could be looking up here. Well, we can't really compete with that. Brenton Maddox is going to go to Texas Tech, the team that he helped beat. So, the end of an era, unfortunately. I thought maybe we'd have a chance to get him back. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. But we are in a pretty good spot with tight ends because we have a pro potential. We just got one drafted really, really highly. So we're actually going to be able to recruit tight end in a big way. We have a lot of NIL back now because, you know, we just lost Brenton Maddox, I guess, right? But that doesn't mean there's not a better running back out there for us. It may mean that, actually, but that's the way she goes sometimes. I'm almost wondering if our best bet, I'm looking at all these older running backs that just aren't very good. Maybe we can find a gem still at the high school levels. Because Brenton Maddox wasn't much either when we found him. Yeah, he was fast. Bo Hicks. I like that. But yeah, he was fast, and that was about it. We made Brenton Maddox. We can do it again. So let's do it. So here's how transfer portal recruiting is going. We're in a pretty good position for Davion Kershaw. These guys are asking for a lot less NIL now that we're a little bit more established, and we're able to actually have a chance to recruit some players. Davion Kershaw looks incredible for a 3-star. He's a junior already, but he looks incredible. So he would help us out a lot right away. We're also trying to bring in a very good corner in Devontae Anderson that can really run. Cover skills are actually not terrible either, and he can really catch. So we got him on a visit. At linebacker, I think Tyrese Lay is going to be a good ad for us. And still trying to pursue Gregory Doomerville. It might end up being a waste of the 50, but I mean, let's see. The speed, 81 speed, 89 acceleration. He's a freshman who's 6'5", 240. Just feel like there's something there. I think that would be nice to get. And we're trying to go big on the defensive line. Probably need more hours for Graves and Cantrell. But we've got Graves on a visit. I want to bring in the Gravedigger. It's going to be important that that visit goes well. Tyler Faust is on a visit as well. Need to max out on his hours. Still trying to get in the picture on Jackson Ford. And potentially bring back Freddie Gavin and bring in a new center in Dalton Gent. Cornell Jackson has starter potential. But you see the expected NIL for a lot of these guys. It's just a lot less than where it's been. We could maybe even bring back Emmanuel Obata, which would be quite nice. Unfortunately, we lose Brenton Maddox in the process. But maybe there's a better running back around the corner in the true freshman Bo Hicks. So looking ahead. Trying to build for the future without our superstar running back. And it looks different, but it could look better. We are out of NIL. I've spent all of it. And we have offered scholarships to all 35 players on our board. Some in varying states of the recruiting process. Some were not even on their list. Others were in first place. So we'll see who we end up getting. Henry Witherspoon, there's a chance, is playing running back for us next year. He's a gadget wide receiver. He's got 87 throw power. Hell, maybe there's a chance he's playing quarterback for us at some point. But everyone's got a scholarship that needs one. And we're going to see what the class looks like. I still think we were able to keep quite a bit of our talent, to be honest. Obviously, losing Brenton Maddox sucks. Should we schedule Texas Tech for Season 5? I'm sure people are going to want it. But we have a new starting center. Dalton Gent gets the job. Greg Graves, the Gravedigger, is a transfer defensive tackle for us. Niles Down, speedster wide receiver, ends up committing. As does 3-star transfer defensive tackle Pat Cantrell. Davion Kershaw is incredible. This is Clayton Kershaw's brother, if you guys are baseball fans. If you're not, don't look it up. It's just a fact. But big transfer portal player, maybe the new best player on our team. That's a chance. Josh Bradbury could be a very good tight end. Honestly, don't know, but he was the number 8 tight end of the portal, and he was a vertical threat style. Could be a very, very good player for us. We do add a running back, Alton Hooks. We don't want to talk about how good he is. Devontae Anderson is probably going to be our new best starting corner. And a lot of other players signed elsewhere, but it doesn't mean they had scholarships to do so. So everybody else in here, as we've talked about before, still could potentially end up on our roster. Tyree Lay ends up signing to Auburn. Henry Witherspoon to Minnesota. Bo Hicks to NC State. Again, we'll see how many of these guys end up on our roster or not. But it's usually actually pretty good. But this is a bigger class than we're used to at this time, which I think we're moving in the right direction. It's getting a little bit easier to sign players. So we brought in 11 players this time around, 10 3-stars and a 2-star. That's not too bad, but it could end up being worse. Gastineau maybe ends up on our team, maybe he doesn't. Bo Hicks locked us out, but he doesn't have an offer from NC State. So we'll see. And we really could use it. Like Henry Witherspoon ending up at Minnesota. Hopefully that's not actually true. We will check out the dev traits for the players that we know about at this point. John Flood has impact. That's not bad. Impact for Dexter Cornell. We will take that. Tyree Lay has impact. I'm really hoping he ends up on our team. He looks like he was going to be real good. And Andre Clapp, unfortunately, only normal. Henry Witherspoon, only impact. Normal for Gregory Doomerville and Chester McQueen. Normal for Niles Downs, unfortunately, but that's a lot of speed. Emmanuel Abada, obviously, was on our team. Dalton Gent, only normal. Kershaw, only normal, but these transfer portal players don't really have a ton of room to, improve anyway. It's a lot of normal, though. Goodness. Bo Hicks had impact. I mean, impact dev is like about as good as you can do. I don't think I've seen one elite dev player the entire year. But I'm also recruiting, maybe not the best of players, at least here at ULM. However, we're going to get ready for Season 5. We're going to change some positions. We're going to do some upgrades. And hopefully we can run it back and win the conference. And being able to keep Keontae LeBourne was critical to our success. So some of the players that had signed elsewhere that we'd offer scholarships to are now on the roster, thankfully. Tyree Lay is here. He's got impact dev, of course. So that's good depth. And he's a good athlete. 85 speed, 90 acceleration at 6'3", 240. Future edge rusher, potentially. Who else has made their way onto the team? We have one quarterback. We did get Bo Hicks. He might be the starter. He might have to be. He's got 89 speed, dude. We did move Niles Downs to running back, of course. So he offers us a lot of speed without any of the actual ability to play running back. But, Bo Hicks has 64 carrying. So, and we honestly don't even really fumble that much. Henry Witherspoon has made his way to the team. Also big. Okay. Would love for him to play a little bit of running back. At this point, we can't change his position. We're stuck with where it is. But he looks good. So this is someone I would like to be able to keep on the team. Tight end, we added no depth. But we did bring in Chester McQueen and Andre Clapp, of course. Clapp we already knew about. Simpson still here. Peter Jewell, Dalton Gent. We have the Gent brothers now. Benjamin Gent at right guard. Didn't add anything else at tackle. Show me another edge rusher, please. No. Same guys that we had, unfortunately. Jared Charlton. Tyree Lay is good depth. Again, a good athlete. We did get Gregory Doomerville, who, again, I think is a future edge rusher potentially for us. Only normal dev makes it a little bit painful. But 81 speed, 89 acceleration, 81 hit power, 75 block shed. I mean, his coverage isn't too bad. He's just a good player to have. Like, a 70 overall looks way better than it feels like it used to look. Only normal dev, though. Cornell, John Flood, I like. Silver Robber off the bat, 90 speed, 94 acceleration is such a great start. Just a matter of whether we're actually going to be able to keep these guys around. But we've got a lot more depth this year. We've got a lot more top-end talent. Didn't get a kicker. Like, man. I don't know where the kicker and the backup quarterback and all these other guys went, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the way the offseason went. Yeah, we're a little light roster size. I don't really know what I can do about that. Because if we're pretty much maxed out with a class of 20 after the offseason every year, we're just not going to be able to retain, even close to the correct number of players on the team. So, that sucks. But I think we're as good as we've ever been, which would make sense. We're in year 5. Our team is showing an 85 overall. And we did actually get some walk-ons. This is not a bad walk-on. Demarius East. Accuracy looks good enough. I mean, he's a 62, but my standards are so much lower than where they used to be. Where else do we get walk-ons? Only 2 tight ends still. A lot of good depth on the O-line. Like, that's a really nice thing to have. Doesn't look like anybody else walked on from anywhere. Did we get a kicker at least? We did. He's not even bad. Jorge Galipo, redshirt sophomore. Is this a guy we went after that is now just on our team? Maybe it was. 90 kick power, 84 kick accuracy. We're in business. So, yeah, I mean, look at the team. We have 80 overalls. I don't think we've ever had more than 2. And at the start of the year, we weren't even close to that last year. So, we're going to win the Sun Belt. I think, are going to go undefeated in conference play. And we've got a really good chance to make the college football playoff here for the first time in 2030. So the grind will all be worth it. I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy.